Bow, bow. What up? What up? What up? What's going on around here in the YouTube streets? Hope everybody doing all right. What was it? They're gonna be the richest they that never win a Super Bowl. Bill fell asleep. Charlene was up. Miss Major's in the house. Oh man, man, man. Charlene said Dak Prescott legacy isn't up to him. Just ask Danny like, mm, what up? What up? Yeah, man. Like, I don't know. I'm just curious. I just want people take on it. Back to a final playoffs. Just can't get it done. Man, that's tough. That's tough. He really can't get it done for real. What's up, Jesse? What to do, man? Just about that. No, man, Miss Mason, I'm really chilling. I promise you, I'm not even on that. I'm not here raised baiting. I'm not doing nothing. Seriously, I'm not. I'm just chilling. I'm not even. Can't wait to see the Dak Prescott check. I'm chilling, Miss Major, for real. I'm not even on that. I ain't arguing with nobody this year. We just gonna let whatever happens, happens, you know. But it is a conversation that's got to be had, though. What will it be? What do you think it's gonna be, Miss Major? You tell me when it's all said and done. What do you think Dak Prescott legacy gonna be as a Dallas Cowboy, as a long-term Dallas Cowboys quarterback? You got to count the years he and the team don't even qualify for the playoffs. Yep, that's a fact. That is a fact. George, my boy, what up, man? What's up, Travis? Danny White took second. Got none. Yeah, that's what everybody be saying. That's what everybody be saying, man. I just want people's opinion on it. Seriously, I just want to know what people think about it. Unbiased, all that. What do you really think? Like, we can be honest. You know, we ain't got to fuss and scream at each other. We can be honest about it. What do we think? Let me see, Mr. Major said we wanted two things. Another Dan Marino, or you have to win the Super Bowl. You will go to the Hall of Fame. That's a fair point, Miss Matrix. For Dan Marino, well, I can't say that. Well, we just talk about rings. I can't argue with you. Even though Dan Marino, you know what? In the stratosphere of Super Bowl, they're both are ringless. So they are ringless. But Dan Marino was, but he is ringless. He's ringless. The wrong link. Oh shit. My bad, champ. Damn. Hold on 1 second, champ. My bad. This makes a fair point. I appreciate your take on that. Typical champ. Champ, what?
Fifth quarter sports. What's up, man?
All good, bro. How you doing?
Doing all right. Enjoying this day. I ain't about to do shit today.
How you
It
doing,
might be.
uncensored?
What's up, uncensored?
What's going on, fellas? How's your day?
All good, my brother.
Yeah, it's good, man. Sunny outside. I ain't finna do shit.
It's a nice
Yeah,
day, man.
it's the
He
same here
said,
in Vegas.
I'm pretty sure Vegas is love. He says Lakers will be a great regular season quarterback playoff choker back to Tony Romo 2.0. Lou said Tony Romo 2.0. George said, what kind of team building exercise do you think we're going to see from the coach? Jason Garrett, please. As Mike said, I get you San Marino was super quarterback to Dak, and I would agree. But overall, that's how he'll be regarded as legacy, especially considering his stats. That's all people will see in the future. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw one. They were trying to compare uh TJ Watts. I'm sorry, yeah, TJ Watts with what's that? The first tackle from the Rams.
Aaron Donald,
Yeah, yeah, Rendon. Yeah, they were trying to compare those two.
please.
And they played different positions.
It's always nice to see it get real uncensored. What's that mean? He said, I'm a
Uh,
Dacaroni today. No, you're not. 30 years since our last Super Bowl win, we can blame everyone on the team, but ultimately it's always going to come down to Jerry and Steven and how they run the team and play. I would think Jerry put together a well nice team 3 years back to back, and I think the quarterback contributed along with the defense to them losing. You know, I think if we are, it's easy to say ownership, and they stunk it up for a long time. But we've had opportunity, and it just came down to the players not executing.
I think
So yeah,
one of the problems, Jerry, Jerry is to blame, but Jerry, keep hiring these soft ass coaches. Yeah, they put, Jerry in the front office do, get talent, but, leadership, to, cook this talent, a lot of times it don't pan out because of the weak mentality that the, head coach spread on the team.
I said, how you feel about Dak and what his legacy will be when it's all said and done?
I think Dak is going to be a quarterback that beat up on garbage teams, struggled against average teams, and couldn't win against the upper echelon teams. That's going to be Dak Prescott. In the end, he's made his career off of beating up on the weak NFC East. When you step outside the NFC East, his record is not that good, especially when you start to talk about teams that have winning records in playoff history. He's not that good of a quarterback. People give him a lot more credit than he deserves. But he's built that beating up on the Eagles, the Commanders slash Redskins, and the Giants. I think about it. He can't beat Arizona.
Yeah, I'm
No matter
just about to think about that.
no
Don't
matter
just
no
think of
matter
that.
who is the quarterback. He's lost to a rookie Trevor Lawrence. He throws interceptions at inopportune times, puts his team in horrible positions. When the lights are the brightest, he's the smallest player on the field. So his legacy is he's going to be talked about just like Tony Romo 10 years after he's done. A little bit of entertainment here and there, couldn't get it done when it mattered. Surrounded by talent, top level talent throughout his career, Hall of Famers. This ain't being stuck in Cincinnati or something like that, where you got one or two Hall of Famers in your career on the team. Dak Prescott has played with several Hall of Famers, and he can't get it done.
Mm, damn.
And, and the people want, and Jerry talking about he do what the fans want. Yeah, this is what the fans get. You want him to be the highest
That was
paid trash quarterback
2018,
ever.
Vaughn. That was 2018 where we were received by committee until Mark Cooper came toward the second half of the season when Dak was stinking it up.
But that was only again, that was only 7 games. They went 7-2 after Amari Cooper
Mm-hmm.
came.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I be telling people,
Yo,
man.
Amari Cooper had a coming out party for Dallas against Tennessee.
We've
And
But
been soft. We've been
You
soft.
remember the Eagles game?
hmm
Yeah.
with the tip pass to end the
Mm-hmm.
game.
That was an OT. We've been a soft ass team for years. I don't agree, man. We keep sweeping over the years where we had enough to win, man. We keep sweeping over it, bro. We got to stop doing that. We had enough talent, bro. And when the ball is in your hand as a quarterback, as the highest paid, as the guy that they said is that dude, you got to take advantage of it. And when you don't, you're going to get the blame, man. And he had chances to, elevate his legacy himself and make it be more than about just being the highest paid and only being able to beat sorry ass teams. Because if you look at the thumbnail of this video of this live stream, it's all his career stats on the left that look good. Then you go to the right to the stats that matter, which is 2 or 5 in the playoff, and you got to have a different conversation. You got to have a completely different conversation once you look at the right side because that's what we talk about. That's what matters to us. He said Tony Romo and Dak Prescott will be the same at the end. Can't get us to the ring. Both great regular season quarterback, 2 playoff wins. Agreed. I agree. I agree. People like to, not you, but other people like to bring up Tony Romo as if we're going to have a different take. No, we feel the same about Romo.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, what do I call him? The melanated Tony Romo.
Hmm. We feel the same, man. I promise you, brother. I promise you, we feel the same, man. Seriously.
My thing is with Romo, I said back then when he was playing that he should be a glorified bus driver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like our sister said, listen, and a lot of people living in the moment. But when this shit slow down, when you really about to write put his name in the history book, Dak, you're gonna go back once he's done, and you're gonna say, oh shit, he really wasn't beating a lot of good teams for real. Once it stopped for good, and you get to go back and look, you're gonna be like, these are just padded numbers.
Yep.
These are just they meant shit. You're gonna go back and look and you say, well, he got these numbers because they was behind a lot in this game. Oh damn, then he was behind a lot in this game. Then they're gonna say, well, he beat Tom Brady. Yeah, he was old man down there with a walking stick. Like it's gonna be it's gonna look crazy once this shit slow down. You gotta think to the Amari Cooper called Dak the Black Kirk. Now I don't think he did that, but Amari Cooper did say on camera in the locker room after that game that the ball should come his way more. He felt like things should have been done differently, and once he said that, it was pretty much over.
Yeah, you can't criticize Tony Dak Prescott. They get you up out of there.
Yep, 100%, 100%.
Oh, and last year is really the year that you can say the defense failed Dak Prescott.
Mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
know, Dak was part of the problem too, because there was 5 or 6 games where either in the second half he couldn't score or they couldn't score at all, basically. So, but for them to sit up here and push this narrative like the defense has been the problem throughout Dak Prescott's career, that's not true.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
It's not true. It's not even remotely true. I would say out of the 10 years Dak Prescott has played, you can only really look at 3 years where the defense would have been the problem. 70% of the time, it's been him falling short. I will give you 2023. I'll give you
Yep.
Mike Nolan 2020. And I'll give you the, what was it, 2019, the bowling ball game. against the Rams where they couldn't stop the run.
Yeah.
What's called C.J. Anderson? No, it was C.J. Anderson. Never mind.
But I will give you those 3 years. Every other year, he's had a defense that was more than capable of winning a Super Bowl. Dak Prescott let them down those years. 2016, he was the one that started off like shit and had to try to play superhero to come back against Green Bay. 2019, he wasn't shit when Zeke got suspended. 2021, 2022, that's on him. Like they got to stop, man. Dak Prescott has been a major factor in the shortcomings of this team. And you can blame Jerry and Steven, but they don't make plays on the field. You can blame coaches, but they don't make plays on the field. They don't tell Dak Prescott to throw these fucking interceptions. Dak Prescott is paid and supposed to be the leader of the team. Why can't you be the player that bridges the gap of the shortcomings on this team? I can't name players that Dak Prescott has made better. It doesn't exist
Mm,
on this team.
damn.
There are plenty of quarterbacks throughout the league where these they have wide receivers and tight ends and running backs that play well behind them, and when they go to other teams, they fade away. These players leave our team and play better other places.
Damn.
Name a
Arthur
wide
Short.
receiver. Name a wide receiver that Tom Brady threw the ball to outside of Randy Moss that played better after he left Patriots.
She didn't. Shit. You didn't hear their name no more.
Mm.
You have players that people thought were absolute busts on teams go to the Patriots and have success.
Amendola, Julian Edelman,
Wes Welker,
Wes Walker. Yep.
Mm.
it's just the Dak Prescott don't make players better. And when you suck up that much of the cap space, yes, that's a factor. No, I don't blame Dak for getting his money. But yes, it's a factor when you can't elevate players and get them to play better and hold them accountable. You can't hold them accountable because you got to be accountable for your own mistakes first. The first time I saw players where the defensive players was calling him a bitch to his face. That shit don't happen to high level talent.
Mm,
Mm.
You think somebody called Tom
mm-mm,
Brady a bitch,
mm-mm,
Matthew Stafford a
mm-mm.
bitch, Troy Aikman a bitch?
Please.
I doubt they called Tony Romo a bitch to his face. Now maybe in the back they'd be like, man, this bitch threw another fucking interception. They might say that, but they're not gonna get up in his face and call him a bitch. Those are fighting words for men. Alpha men, you call two alpha men, one of them calling each other a bitch, man. They supposed to fight.
Man, I saw an article maybe about 11, 12 years ago when Prescott was still in college. He was watching, I guess, a game with Romo still playing, and Romo had threw an interception. He went on social media talking about, I'm done with him.
Shout out to Mike for the super chat. He said, "Do you still drop the QB in 27?" I hope we do. Also, too, Mike, Amari Cooper did not have to play with that. He's fake. That's inaccurate, Miss Matrix. Amari Cooper with the Cleveland Browns had more touchdowns in 2022 than he's ever had with Dak Prescott. And he had more yards in 23 than he's ever had with Dak Prescott, both times with the Cleveland Browns. So back to back season 22 and 23, he had better years than he had with Dak Prescott in 3 years. So
And
sorry,
he
Miss
got
Matrix.
traded. And he got traded for a higher draft pick.
Exactly. So no smoke, Miss Matrix, but you're wrong. Love you though.
Yeah, and he ruined Brandon Cook's career. Ruined that
Ruined
shit.
it.
That man was Mr. 1000. Hey, to Dallas, man. Dak Prescott ruined his career.
Thank you, Timothy. This is all I've been saying. This is all I've been saying. Every time we had this conversation about this dude, that's all I say. Everything. How can you not blame him when they literally changed everything down to the socks and draws, except him? Everything. Literally. Literally.
They gonna continue to blame Stephen Jones and Jerry Jones because Dak Prescott hasn't had the number one offense and the number one defense and 22 All Pros on the team at one time.
Uh-huh.
That's what they want in order to not blame Jerry. You can't have everything.
Mm-hmm.
Y- y'all spent all off season. I'm not talking about y'all, but I'm just saying in general. They spent all off season screaming, "Get Dak weapons." What did Jerry do? He went out and got him a running back. He drafted two other running backs. He drafted a wide receiver. He traded for Pickens. He got you a
Left
guard.
guard. All right, guard.
He got you a guard. He did all of that in one off season. For Dak
Mm-hmm.
Prescott to score zero touchdowns against the Broncos, zero touchdowns against the Lions, zero touchdowns in the second half of the first Eagles game.
And not to cut you
I
off
think
on
he scored
Samson,
zero against the Vikings.
not to cut you off, but let's not forget, even when he got all that, they were still blaming defense. He said, okay, I'll get you Kenny Clark. I'll get you Quinn Williams.
Yeah.
Even went to the
And
other side of the ball.
yep. It's amazing, man. I don't know what. Listen, I'm on Jerry Jones' head just as much as anybody else. But last
Yep.
year, Jerry Jones did everything he could for this team to try to get Dak Prescott over. You can't have everything. You need players to make plays. You need Dak Prescott to step up and be a leader. How come Quentin Williams came in here within 2 weeks, became the leader on defense? Well, you got guys
Mm-hmm.
that's been here for years. Overshown on year four this year. Hooker on year fucking 5 or 6 or some shit like that. Trayvon Diggs causing problems in the locker rooms instead of being a leader.
Mm.
Where's the leadership at in the locker room? The coaches can only get
Right.
you so far. The owners can only get you so far. At some point in time, the players got to make plays.
Champ.
Yeah,
Was somebody ever on the sideline in practice tell Troy Aikman, shut your bitch ass up?
man. Michael Irvin, the offensive line would pop up his ass.
That ain't got
Aikman,
nothing to do. My bad, Champ. Go ahead. My bad.
yeah, Aikman, getting in his face as well. Because man, cause see, back then Jimmy had instilled that discipline in them, and they knew how to win. What we got right here with Dak don't know how to win. Only thing Dak is all about fashion shows and creating babies.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's all about. I mean, it's all about. He don't have that hunger no more, and and that right there has sprinkled down to the rest of the offense and the coaching staff. Until you get rid of that particular counselor out of here, nothing gonna change. Nothing gonna change.
There's no respect. They don't respect him, and when you don't respect somebody, that's how you talk to them. They respect leaders, man.
Hmm.
That's
You know
that's what
what?
they respect. Like Trayvon Diggs on any other team, he would never say shut your bitch. Like what?
Yo,
Hell no, man.
you can take it away from football, man. Biff, I guarantee you, I don't know how old you are, but I guarantee you, since you've been an adult male, you have not had another man tell you shut your bitch ass up to your face.
Ever,
Mm-mm.
ever,
Ever. It's
never.
never happened to me. I guarantee it's never happened to Champ
Oh hell no.
or any of them. Like if it did, you would have probably put hands on the motherfucker. Because at some point in time, you got to let a person know, look, there's certain lines you don't cross with me, or there's consequences. And you just see the Michael
on
Parsons
the
didn't
field.
respect him. None of them dudes respect him, man.
Mm-mm. 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 They just did, bro. They had no respect for dude. They shut your bitch ass up with something. They been, you can tell somebody talking about somebody behind the scenes and they just waiting
Absolutely.
on one person to say it. Like there's that you get away with that. You can tell that they behind the scenes talk to each other about this, about how soft and good he is. Because it's always it take that one that'll be like, man, I said it to him. I don't care. That's how them
Yep.
conversations be going. He said, "What bugs me is appreciate you, Mike." He said, "What bugs me is that every player has changed except for Dak. We had the elite O line in 2016, excellent wide receiver core, a great running back duo, Zeke Pollard, and we had an elite defense in 22. But Dak lost us games. Mike, you can name all that, and fans they will still come on here and tell you you are freaking wrong.
Yeah, because they've let these sports networks create the narrative and beat it into their head that it's bigger than Dak Prescott when it starts with Dak Prescott. They sit up there and they talk about 30 years. What 30 years don't have shit to do with last year. If you want to look at the overall trend, got it. But Dak Prescott is responsible for a third of those 30 years. A third.
Mm, mm,
Between him and Tony Romo, 2/3 of the 30 years is on them two.
damn,
Damn.
sure is.
20 years. 20
20 years with
years.
two players that are the exact same type of player. And these people will sit up here and go to bat for him. They will cuss you out. They will curse their own mama for Dak Prescott. These people going to war, and they got to the point where they talking about, I'm not gonna let you disrespect. Who the fuck are you that you think that you can go in there and defend Dak Prescott honor and tell me what the fuck I can say? These people crazy, man.
They do. They do say that. He said, I'm not gonna let you disrespect that man. Sir, who the fuck are you? Like, what do you mean you're
Yeah.
not gonna let me disrespect him? What are you talking about?
Now I can
What are you
understand
talking about?
If you were Dak Prescott brother, yo, I'm not gonna sit up here and let you talk about my brother like that. Some shit like that. But that man don't know you. I equate the love, and I'm gonna use one of Corner's phrases he said last week. He started calling them Dakota witnesses, and and they literally have this cult like loyal following for this dude, man.
They do.
And I told Corner, I texted him, I said, yo, that shit was hilarious. I'm gonna start using that shit because it is exactly true. They blindly follow Dak Prescott, man. This dude can do no wrong in their eyes. He can throw 5 interceptions. They'd be like, remember, he was throwing those interceptions. Even had Troy Aikman talking about receivers ain't getting no separation.
Yep.
They pass the blame on to everybody. No accountability, man. This dude loses a game, man, and telling everybody jump off if you want to. Telling
Oh,
people, oh, you just want to piss me off.
like that meant something. Like he finna go do something, still stunk it up.
And
Piece
then
of
got his
shit.
ass beat that game.
Got his ass beat.
Why he pouring down sweat coming from his head.
I've never
Piece of
seen
shit,
anybody
man.
sweat like that, man.
Like he's feeding for his next fix.
Yeah, it was. It was. I mean, the stats is like this. Is what I'm saying. See, this is what y'all see on the screen. This is to the left. This is what they argue with us about instead of what's to the right. They argue like the stuff that they say. It's just I don't get the fixation. I don't understand. It's almost like it's not even joke. I mean, like it's not even real. Like it's like they playing. I've never seen nobody that will drill the most ridiculous amount of bullshit in your head as to why he's not responsible for a loss that is blatant. He said, shit, I sweat like that shoveling asphalt. Exactly, bro. You feel me? And this be before the fucking game start. This dude's forehead be drenched and his eyes be bugged, man.
And he don't even be running. He just be standing back there throwing the football around.
People thought we made that up. Then last year, what happened? Everybody check. Oh shit, unsaid he's sweating. You said he's sweating. Soon as they recognized it, and he lost that game every game. Oh shit, he's sweating hard, y'all. And what he do?
And
Lose.
every time.
He lose. He be nervous. And who would be? He be cocky against goddamn teams he know it can beat. Let it be a goddamn tough man. Listen, man, I'm telling y'all, Shotty gonna have his hand full with hardball, man.
Yeah, I think they've had a good offseason.
Hey, Vaughn, you talking about a guy that they were saying was that the next Hall of Famer, the next it and Dez Bryant. All of a sudden, he ain't got it no more under that. Now he ain't got it no more. What? Did y'all see his 11, 12, and 13 season? Or you want to go 12, 13, and 14? The one that got him paid for real, the 3 seasons that's got him paid. Did y'all like what? But now he ain't got no more. All of a sudden, Brandon Cooks can't crack 1,000 no more.
2014 Dez arguably had one of the greatest seasons for a Dallas Cowboy wide receiver. Might have been the greatest season for a Dallas Cowboy wide receiver in the history. And that's what some legend wearing 88.
Man, he showed his ass so fucking bad, dude.
2014 Dez was special, historically special. He was good, man.
Man, 2012 there. 2014 with them 16 tubs. Lord have mercy. Good Lord. 2012 was a hell of a year too.
Had Michael Irvin on TV acting the fool. Irvin was on TV. Irvin was on TV because Michael Irvin got the right mentality. I want you to wear 88 because every time y'all see 88 on the field, you know they think of me too.
I like when he said that. That was cool. That was funny.
It's true though, because every time you see 88, it brings back those memories.
They do.
You don't see 22 on the field, so you don't think, oh man, that dude run like him. You don't do it. We compare running backs to other players.
Cool, but it's a lot of Hall of Famers that didn't win a Super Bowl, bro.
Oh my God. See, that's y'all making it.
Y'all, is that not okay? What did I say that was untrue? Is that not a fact?
That's y'all making what he do okay.
Dak Prescott is just as mobile as Patrick Mahomes right now.
I don't want to talk about Dak's stats. I don't want to talk about
the blind loyalty y'all have to him saying he can get the job done. That's my damn point.
Bro, I'm trying to be optimistic, but I'm hoping. I'm wishing.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't do it. I keep it real.
We see that Dak do not watch film.
That is not true, bro. I'm not about to let you disrespect this man. Listen to me. You would not.
No. Every quarterback in the
NFL, every player in the NFL has screen time. That is not true, bro. We're not about to sit up here and disrespect him like that, bro. We have to do that. We're not doing that.
He said disrespect him.
Like, bro, you're like, if you don't knock it off, bro, this dude has a master's degree. Is this dude? Come on, bro. You do
master what?
Quarterback. Name 31 other teams.
I'm about to tell
31 other teams that was comparable at the Dallas Cowboys.
You know football. Nah, but you know football, bro. This is a team. Why do he get all the blame, bro?
I do it.
And I'm not throwing no. Listen, bro.
He's inaccurate, but his completion percentage is higher than Patrick Mahomes, but he's inaccurate.
Why are we still comparing him to a three-time Super Bowl champion?
You're comparing you guys talk like he threw on 50%. His completion percentage is higher than Aikman's career.
For you to even say that, bro, just
get it done. That's the point. If I'm going to war and I got more weapons than you, I should not lose this war unless I'm just bad at it, bro. If I got an army taking y'all on feet, y'all should not beat me.
with less talent.
Man, god damn, man.
That scale ain't that bad, man. Stop it.
Come on, bro. Cut the bullshit out. Don't lie to me, okay? Don't lie to me. And don't lie to me. Don't lie to
Come on, man. Come on, Dak's health ain't that bad, man. That's bullshit.
Okay, so are you gonna be a Cowboy fan next year?
Man, come on. Oh man, what are we
All right,
talking
then. And that
at all.
no.
why we talking about anything?
The first game of the season, then Dak outplayed Tom.
Even though they lost, that's the type of shit they say. Then Dak play out Tony, even though they lost. Then he outplayed Tom Brady, even though they lost. I don't even get I'm telling you, man, it's like it don't even be real sometimes. Fuck you mean, even though they lost?
They don't care about winning, bro.
No, it's all about stats.
Yeah, he is good. They don't care about winning.
Man, that's funny. OG talking about, don't lie to me about Dak. Don't lie to me.
Every time we get on here, it take them 30 minutes, sometimes an hour, sometimes 2 hours, till they finally reveal why they finally came up there. And on that show right there, oh boy. Yep, oh boy right there. It took him 3 hours in to finally admit that that's why he was fucking up there. When he finally admitted it took him 3 fucking hours. They be up there. We get it out. We know we're gonna get it out. They come up there like they unbiased, and it's not about that. Wesco did the same shit. Claim he didn't come up there about that. Claim he talked about the defense, but he told Champ, I'm not gonna let you disrespect Dak. Dak has a master's degree, and Dak was hurt for 2 seasons. But he claimed he wanted to talk about the fucking defense. Stats don't tell the police story. LeBron got stats, but Kobe and MJ got the game. There you go. There you go.
Yep.
He's on sick. Mark Holmes will divorce his wife for Dak Prescott. I believe that. Charlene, you crazy? Oh, he sounds to keep it real. Yeah, sense to keep it real. Master in class, not on the field. Exactly, Timothy. Exactly. So I'm going to agree with Uncensored on this point, man, about Dak with what his legacy going to be. He just couldn't get it done against good teams. He don't look like he did when he beat up on sorry ass. It's almost like when you playing your little brother on the game, you can whoop his ass, then Big Bro come in the room and show you who really better.
Yep.
Jump off if you want to. Who the fuck are you? Or y'all just trying to piss me off? And yeah. You should have done bought the time. I should have pissed you off. They stomped your goddamn head in.
Yeah, why I gotta be the one to piss you off? You should have been pissed off because you losing.
Right. You lost it. Why I gotta be us? Oh man, you guys are not going, man. Yeah, they not. Listen, man. They not, bro. They don't even blame this dude. Dude got up on his channel and said Elway didn't get one till late in his career. Why Dak can't do it? Because he's not Elway.
I love when they say, well, Lamar Jackson ain't won nothing and Josh Allen ain't won nothing. Like, so they losers too.
We know that. They losers too.
Yeah.
I thought we finna argue with y'all on that. See, that's where y'all screwed up at, man.
Yeah. They think that that's a talking point for them. It's like, but then they get dumbfounded. They don't know what to say when we tell them, like, we call Lamar Jackson a loser. They go, oh, okay, at least I'll. That point don't cook over here, man.
They do that. They do that. Man, Josh Allen ain't won that, and y'all don't say that. First of all, fuck him. And he's a loser too. Oh, okay. Well, we agree on that. Yeah, you asshole. OG, how you doing, brother? Damn it, OG. You on mute, OG? Anyway, the Cowboys.
What up?
You get driver's license because they taught you the laws.
Your background, OG, your background.
Highway down the road.
What's that? Your background? You get my channel flag, OG.
Oh no, that's just a little bit of praise and worship. That's about it. Start my mind off right.
Oh, okay. Richard don't come here with this. Yeah, I OG. So, OG, the topic really is what you think Dak Prescott legacy gonna be once he's done with the NFL. What do you think they gonna say about him in the history books?
Shit, man. He's just gonna be all-time passer. I mean, I'm so you know what? I'm so like this 11 years, I'm like drawn out, dog. You know? It's like for somebody
too bad.
For somebody who hasn't won shit in 11 years, they're gonna be like, it was a big disappointment. They're gonna say that he just, you know, he couldn't get it done. I mean, Dallas wasted a lot of time. They got a lot of memories, but that's it, memories. He gonna have a lot of throwing yards for sure, you know. So, he got 4,000 yards. He close to Troy Aikman passing up. I think Troy Aikman had it.
I think you passed Troy Aikman.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
might be on even no.
He's just gonna be a quarterback with a lot of yards who really didn't accomplish anything, but just setting records. I done come to reality about it. It's not about championships anymore. We done got our 5, and that's it. That's it. My mind is set now. It's set. You know, until I'm not even gonna say kill or change or nothing. It's set, bro. Super Bowl ain't in the making anymore. It's just we just gonna be known for getting on TV, selling ads, selling merchandise, and selling tickets, and selling beer and alcohol, and selling jerseys, and that's it. It ain't about that no more. So they're gonna say Dak was just a man, you know, just out here, just hey, running up yards and then get it done. We go, okay, I got it on the screen 35,000. So yeah, that's it. So and y'all see it on the screen. I like what you got up. Yeah, so 31 touchdowns. Yeah, yep. Rushing 2,000. No, rushing. Your passing was 243. So that's it, dog.
Passing touchdowns 243. His rushing yards 2,115, and his rushing touchdowns 31. People gonna look at these numbers and be like, look at that's great. But then you come to the other side, the other banner, playoff wins 2-5. Terrible.
That's
look
it,
at
man.
80. It's the truth, 80. This is it. This is what they don't want to see. This is what everybody on this channel talks about. 80 said in his last video, not his last, the video before the last, it was so good. 80 said, y'all come in my comments talking about this guy and that guy doing film breakdown. 80 said, when that shit wins Super Bowl, let me know because I'll start doing it. And I love that damn message because it means nothing, man. I don't need you to show me 22 ways how this man threw an interception. He's 2-5 in the playoffs, bro. And since they hit it dead on the head, we don't talk about this man pocket to count his money. We talk about his money because it affects everything else on this team and what we're able to get. He can get his money. That's cool. But you still gonna have to see when we have a fucking defensive tackle like Chris Covington, it's because my man rolling in goddamn $100 bills over there. And you can't bring shit else in. And you got to depend on the draft. And we know they're not too good in that area. I'm trying to take it down.
When you talk about Dallas Cowboys, you don't talk about Super Bowls anymore. You talk about advertisement. You talk about a team they didn't cheat so much, over the, 30 years, 30, 40, 50 years. 20 years ago, you was talking about Super Bowl. 30 years ago, you talking about Super Bowl. You talking about playoffs. You was talking about those type of things. But now it's just advertising. I mean, they got to keep relevant. As in, they got to be in the market. And it's just not about it anymore. So, and I done come to realize, here I am damn near 55. I done been places and I done things and I done conquered, different things and driving truck, backing up. I've been doing all kinds of shit, throughout my life. So I done these type of things, and throughout those histories of my whole life, in the last 30 years of watching this team, I just I gave up. I'm done. So I don't think I can do is turn on the TV and see the same old replay, and it's not about Super Bowls anymore. The only thing it's about is advertisement, and everybody know that already. And that's why everybody, you got the teams like Seattle who didn't win anything years ago. They finally started winning some things and getting relevant. They found out a way to win, but we haven't found out a way to get there anymore. So just about, right now, just turn on the TV and see who's out there. I mean, it's not about winning anymore. I done got that through my head. So I hope people wake up and realize, it's been a long time, and hey, and I gotta live with it. So I'm just gonna. Do I continue to root for this team? Yeah, but damn, we still suck. So it's good to talk a lot of shit, but what are we talking shit for? About 5 rings? About old shit like we got dust and shit on it. Memories and shit. We working on memories, dog. We going back and we talking about memories. If the owner try to convince you that he got a good quarterback and try to convince you that he got to come out with a documentary about his old shit, about sales, Super Bowls, and all that shit, got to convince you a few months ago he came out with that bullshit. Come on, man. Come on now. That motherfucker, he'll sell ice to an Eskimo. I mean, God damn. It ain't about winning no more. I'm smart enough. I'm realizing that it's about money. It ain't about winning. So you done finagled 30-something years when you bought you finagled the 3 Super Bowls, and then that's all you need. That's all you need was to hook us with those 3 Super Bowls. Then after that, bam, I got him. I got him on the hook. So I can throw whatever out there. I can do whatever out there like I want to win anymore. But I got to get paid now. That old man trying to get paid and keep his family well. Generations of money, just pockets loaded off of fans, and especially me, dumbing me down to think that they was going to win the Super Bowl again. Just dumbing me down. But I ain't going to be dumbing down anymore, though. I don't woke up and realize. You faked me out. You fooled me out with Dak Prescott for 11 more years of my life. I gave you that.
He's a content creator, Mike. I don't pay him no attention. He's a content creator. Scooter McGruber just does it for views. He's like the rest of the media, man. I was just saying, I hate to see old school fans talking like that. And like OG said, man, they there for advertisement, bro. Like, man, that shit pissing me off, man. Like, it sucks, man. This dude, what you see on the screen is what get these dudes a chubby, man. They love this shit, man. This dude told Champ, I'm not gonna let you disrespect that. Like he know that, man. Like that's his big brother or something. Or his little brother. Fuck you, man. We talk about football. I'm not disrespecting Rain Dakota. I'm talking about the quarterback, Dak Prescott. I don't think I know him personally that he like flapjacks, pancakes. That's all I know. I don't know nothing else. I don't know nothing else. We talk about football. It's like, hey, how can you get mad if I'm telling you what I just watched? I ain't making nothing up. I ain't making nothing up, man. We just talk about what we see, man. And what we've seen for over a decade. A decade, 92 to intercept his career. Yeah, man. Dak delusional. His legacy. We got 41 people watching. Salute. He said his legacy is stat padded. A choke against somebody's TV is really loud. I've had a choke against good defenses. Even have anything on. Yep. That's champion. He gonna what? I don't know what else we can do, y'all. I don't know what else we can do as fans. Like we keep saying, you can't give him Pro Bowlers at every position. I mean, he's had seasons where he had a lot of them. He's had seasons where he's had a lot of them. And listen, Say what you want to say. Throughout his tenure, he's had enough multiple times.
Yep.
He's had enough multiple times. Yeah, we get on Jerry ass. If y'all watch us long enough, y'all know we cuts up on his ass. But man, he's been out his way. First round, Mark Cooper gave up for that. Hell, turned around, got a Mark Cooper, another first round in Lamb. The man has been loaded with talent. And every time that talent leave, they said they wasn't that good. They said Brandon Cooks was old. They said Mark Cooper didn't have it no more. They said Dez Bryant didn't have it no more. They said a lot of these dudes didn't have it no more, man. I don't understand it, man. I've never seen nobody attached to this, nothing like this, man. I love how fans on other teams don't get attached to their quarterback. They be like, get their ass out of here. They really be saying, get their ass out of here, man. And I don't know, man. I ain't never seen that like it, man. There's no reason. There's no reason that we still should have fans saying he ain't having them. What year? What year you talking about? What year you saying he didn't have enough? Was it the 3-12 and 5s? Where we had a top 5 defense in 22, we had a top 3 defense with 54 sacks? Was it that year? What year was it? Because I know you talk about that year, and they like to say, well, we couldn't stop a nosebleed. Well, you know what? It was one game where we needed to stop that nosebleed to elevate, and that defense did. And we stopped Christian McCaffrey. We gave the offense a chance. We held their ass to 19 points. Dak Prescott said, I don't care. I don't care. I ain't giving you 20. That's what your quarterback did. And in that moment right there, see, they like to talk about the very low percentage or how hard it is to win a Super Bowl. But they fail to mention that we've been in that window. We've been in that window multiple times. They don't want to talk about that part. We've had those opportunities. He folds under that pressure because he don't know how to play at that level. That I just made this video, Phil. Salute. You can pull up if you want to, bro. I'll drop the link. He can't play on that level. He don't know how to function on that level. He's just not that quarterback. Mike McCarthy got the best out of Dak Prescott that you will ever see. Schottenheimer is not about to have some type of resurgence of this dude's career. There's only a few quarterbacks at this age, at this deep in the NFL, that can win one. He ain't one of them. Because those guys that y'all talk about, and Peyton Manning and Elway that won one late, we knew what they were. We knew what they were. And this dude ain't that. Romo wasn't good enough. Dak is good enough. It's time to draft first. Hey, I'm ready to draft a quarterback, man. I don't care what. Listen, man. People say, who you going to get? Man, let's just get some more talent, man. Let's just get some more damn talent, man. When you go to the bank and get a business loan, you do not know if that business is going to be successful. But
Most
you know
people
you're
fail
going to fucking
multiple
try.
times before they get there.
Exactly. Exactly. Seriously. You don't know. When I had my trucking business years ago, I didn't know what it was going to do. For a long time, I was successful. And then I wasn't. You just don't know how it's going to go.
It took me 4 businesses before I got one good.
Bro, you see what I'm saying? And each time you just like, fuck, I'm going again. I'm going again.
And you don't give up. You don't stop.
Right. This Major said, I see why JB is here. He too busy post 2022 playoff game. You may inspire him. Hey, Miss Matrix, that's all I need. That's all I need. I need for the fan that say he never had enough to know the year that he did have enough. And I'm going to talk about that year till he's fucking gone. Because that's all you got. That small window is all you got. Seattle might not win another one. When was the last time they won one? 09, 10?
14, I believe.
14. And then, do you understand how Cowboys fans would have went and burned AT&T Stadium down and we'd have let fucking that DK Metcalf go? They would have burned that shit down.
I was gonna mention that and how they shit on Jerry and say Jerry don't get him no help. But anytime you talk about getting rid of a player to bring in help, they lose their fucking mind.
And they always talking about play the player, play him,
Like,
pay him,
like
pay him.
CD Lamb next offseason needs to be traded. You have to get value out of him to get younger players before he gets too damn old. How many players have we traded away for 5th-round draft picks and shit like that when you could have got a second or first for him a year or so earlier and been able to continue building the team? CeeDee Lamb is getting old. I know it seems like a short window, but CeeDee Lamb is getting old. He's already halfway through his second contract. I don't believe you give wide receivers. It's too many good wide receivers that come out every single year. Trade his ass to a team that is on the precipice of winning and go and get a couple first rounders or a first and a second so that you can then move up in the draft and get you a quarterback or a replacement wide receiver. Y'all told me Pickens was 1A and 1B with CeeDee Lamb. Okay, sign Pickens then. Trade Lamb for a first and a second. Go out and get you another wide receiver and a quarterback. You can't have it both ways. Either you can bring in talent, but you got to be able to draft too. And how do you get drafted? You have to trade out some of your old players before their value is gone. We lost Dalton Schultz into free agency. You could have got a third for Dalton Schultz the year before. Easy. You just got a third for Osucky Zua. You gotta be, but these fans are so attached to players, man. They don't want to give up any of them. When you look at successful teams, they move on. The Rams consistently competing at the highest level. They move on from players. Seattle got rid of DK Metcalf, like you said. They're in it. The Patriots had damn near 2 decades of it. I'm saying, nah, we ain't paying you. You can go get your money somewhere else. Pittsburgh Steelers, that's why they're always right there at the edge of the playoff window. It's because they move on from these players. They don't hold on. There's 2 players that I remember, 3, that Pittsburgh has held on to. Ben Roethlisberger, they held on him too long. Jerome Bettis and Hines Ward. Outside of that, they got rid of these fucking players when they couldn't play anymore. I put Troy Polamalu in there too. But that was it. And those guys, most of them outside of Ben Roethlisberger, played at a high level to the end of their career. Ben Roethlisberger should have been gone 2 or 3 years earlier. And look at what happened to Pittsburgh right now. They're struggling to find a quarterback because they held on to one for too long. You end up with this fucking purgatory where you're just going through the same motions over and over again. I don't think the Cowboys even know how to search for a quarterback. Just like they don't know how to find a head coach, they don't know how to search for a quarterback. Because they're comfortable with just being in the middle of the fucking road and having a few good games here and there. There's no reason why going into this draft, Dak Prescott job should have been safe with 2 back-to-back 7-win seasons. It shouldn't have been safe. They went in there not even looking at quarterbacks. They didn't try to trade for one or nothing. It's just we got Dak Prescott for the next 2 to 3 years because this salary cap hit is fucking ridiculous.
Damn. And see, that's what I'm saying, man. Like you mentioned, look how many quarterbacks they drafted during Dak's 10-year timeline, bro. Jacoby Brissett, Mac Jones, whoever else they fucking drafted. They done drafted like 6 quarterbacks. Trying to get it right. Trying to figure it out. Even under Brady was bringing in guys.
Yep. Jimmy Garoppolo.
They've been drafting hella quarterbacks. Jimmy G. They've been since Dak been a part of this damn team. The Patriots just kept going, and that's what the fuck you got to do.
Yep.
They drafted Mac Jones 1st round, pick 15. That's to get your sorry ass out of here. And they went to the fucking Super Bowl without him when they let him go. That was a 1st round pick in 2021, Mac Jones. And they said, hell no, this man sorry fuck.
And drafted Drake May 3 years.
And drafted Drake May 3 years later and went to the Super Bowl. Are y'all not understanding, you dumb ass Rooney spaghetti eating bitches?
It none of the other positions matter if you cannot get the quarterback position right.
Oh
That's
boy,
why. That's why the Patriots was like, nope, this dude ain't it, and moved on. Nope, this dude ain't it, and moved on. And now they got a guy that they can build, that they saw and they can build around, and they put the weapons around him. And a year later, he's in the Super Bowl with a brand new head coach. And then you look at Seattle, they did the same thing. Hey, look, we're getting rid of Russ. Geno coming in. Geno did decent for him. Nope, that ain't good enough. Give me Sam Darnold. We're gonna try his ass. Look at what the 49ers did. They didn't been to a Super Bowl. They lost, but they got there. What they got? Trey Lance. They said, nope, ain't good enough. They spent the last pick in the draft on Brock Purdy and put his ass in instead. They didn't just hold on to these players just because they drafted them. Let this dude go, man. I think what's best for Dak Prescott, for his mental and his personal sanity, is for him to hang up his boots. He needs to go retire off into the sunset. Somebody, Fox News, please offer this dude some money so that he can retire, so he can get the fuck up off this team.
Hell yeah. Champ, you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
She said they did not put Purdy in. They did not put Purdy in. Let's be for real here. They did not just put Purdy in. What you mean? They just put him in. Champ, what you think? What you think the history book's gonna say about Prescott when it's all said and done?
Quarterback who couldn't win the big games. He played excellent against bad to mediocre teams. Had a loyal fan base, even though they was goofy at times. But when it comes, like I said, we come to the playoffs, he couldn't get it done, and he was very much overpaid.
This is the third year in a
sad,
row.
man.
Dak Prescott will be the highest paid player in the NFL. Never happened in the history of the NFL. And then the closest player to him is $5 million short. It ain't like he's $1 million away. Every quarterback, Josh Allen, and all of those dudes that are better quarterbacks than him, they all still took less money. It's bad, man.
Damn.
Yeah, it's bad.
Dude, that's the I don't understand this shit. They blame Kellen Moore. They blame McCarthy. Dude, they blame anybody that ain't number 4. When census said they drafted Purdy and put him in like that was the plan. Stop it. They were out of options and had a stroke of luck, which you happen to need in the NFL.
That's not what I said.
No, you don't.
That's not what I said. When Brock Purdy got into practice, they saw they had something, so therefore they played it. They didn't. Obviously, you don't take a chance with Brock Purdy getting drafted by somebody else if you think he's going to be a franchise quarterback. That's the shit they did with Trey Lance. But when it got into practice and they saw Trey Lance wasn't it, Brock Purdy comes in. I understand injuries and shit happen, but if you that dude, they won't pull Purdy back onto the bench. Yeah, we went half a year talking about whether or not to bench Dak Prescott when he started, because they wanted to put Tony Romo back in. But it's clear cut that if you draft, you gotta try to always replace. They don't even try. Have we drafted a quarterback since Dak Prescott?
Ben DiCucci.
But you got to go back to the well, man. You cannot be satisfied with it, man. The Kansas City Chiefs just drafted a quarterback.
Yep. Yep.
The
I
Matthew
think.
Stafford is with the Rams, and they think he got a year or two left. They drafted the quarterback. When Brett Favre was there, they drafted Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers was there, they drafted Jordan Love. You got to move. You got to be ready to move on. And if you don't move intentionally to fix the most important position on your team, quarterback is more important than head coach. You have to be able to get that position right, and then everything else will work.
Aiden said he got it easy here. They put $1 million in his pocket without winning the Super Bowl. Jerry Jones run the team off fan base, not what's best for the city of Dallas Metroplex. They don't care, y'all. They don't. I'm I'm not convinced that we can scout the quarterback position.
Yeah, I don't think
Not
so either.
draft, but they do bring guys in. Jerry went and got Trey Lance. Is that not trying? Not at all, because what did they
Hell
do with
no.
him? Come on now, Miss Major. Don't we said we were gonna have a good Sunday.
Oh,
We said
are
we were
you
gonna
gonna
have a
sit
good
up here
Sunday.
and are you gonna sit up here and say that they actually gave Trey Lance a fair shot at trying to win a starting position on this team?
Come on now, Miss Major. You know what we mean when we say come on now. Yes, that
They
is
didn't.
wrong, man. Don't wish injury on nobody, man. My bad, Unsense. Go ahead, bro.
I don't know. Go ahead.
Yeah,
But
it was just more so to Miss Major's point. Like, there's no way you believe that Jerry said Dak isn't it, so I'm finna do this. No, that's not what he did. That's not what he did. That ain't how that works. Especially they didn't try that. Like, not even at all.
no,
Not even at all. Dak
They
Prescott.
put Trey Lance in. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead, bro. You good? Go ahead.
Uh, they put Trey Lance in on the last game of the preseason with a bunch of people that ain't even in the NFL, and that was their only time in the NFL. And he threw a bunch of interceptions, and then they dumped the bank on Dak Prescott a week later. That was the end of the Trey Lance experience after one fucking game. Trey Lance should have been playing that entire offseason. You invested a draft pick in this kid, and you knew he was at his contract. It was his contract year. You should have put him in the entire preseason. And when Dak Prescott went down that season, it should have been literally the Trey Lance experience. Let me see what this kid has before we ship him out. But they're okay wasting draft picks, man. You get Joe Milton for a fourth or whatever it was. Right? Come on, man. Mingo for a fourth. They just throw around draft picks like it ain't shit. And that's how you build your team.
She said,
It's
I'm
just
just asking because the team took a chance on a washed up Sam Darnold and a trash Danny Dimes. You don't believe Sam Darnold is washed up. You saw what he did in Minnesota?
Dak Prescott washed up.
Sam Darnold, the former number one overall draft pick that played on the shitty fucking Jets. He had what 1 year as in San Francisco, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
then went to Minnesota and balled the fuck out. In Minnesota, the only reason they moved on is because they had just drafted a high draft pick, McCarthy.
He went to
If they
Carolina
believe if
also.
Oh, that's right. But if Seattle believed that Sam Darnold was that guy right off the rip, they would have paid him more than what they paid him right now. But Sam Darnold was probably brought in. Hey man, let's see if this kid can repeat what he did last year in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
If
Yeah,
not,
yeah.
he's only on 2 years, and we're gonna draft somebody.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And now
The
Sam
man went to
Darnold's going.
Minnesota and showed his ass.
Yeah, Sam Darnold's gonna get paid next offseason. Especially if he can repeat anything close to what he did last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
And and this just proves the point, though, is that you got these journeyman quarterbacks that's going around the league that just need to fall into the right situation. I'm gonna put this out there. If Sam Darnold was on this team in 2021 or 2022, you might get to a Super Bowl.
She said that's the point of her, since it wasn't Trey Lance the top pick. She said she feel like you don't think they're trying, being that the Cowboys picked up a former first round and Trey Lance.
The move they didn't use him and try to develop him. That's the difference. They brought him in, and what did he take? Like 20 snaps the entire time in a regular season game? 20, 30 snaps.
Yeah, Miss Major. Sam Darnold went to other teams was the starter. He started in Minnesota. He started in Seattle. That's the difference.
I think he
Trey
started
Lance
a couple
came here and
games
sat
in
on the
San
bench.
Francisco.
He did. Trey Lance came here, and your starter told him we fucking suck.
Well, and they had him third on the depth chart. You
They
traded
had
for him
him
and didn't even make him
third
second.
on the depth chart. Sure did. Damn. Yeah, that's a
He had
difference.
Cooper Rush
That's a
above
big
him.
difference. That's true. Nah, Miss Major. That's a big. I see your point, but that's the big difference. They didn't try. They didn't fucking
They didn't
try.
try with him.
They didn't try. No.
He was brought in just in case Dak Prescott didn't want to re-sign his contract extension. Then they were going to try, I guess, with him. But the moment that he went out there and he threw those 5 fucking interceptions, and Dak Prescott signed at $60 million, it was done.
He said because of a terrible cap management, even if they do bring in a rookie QB to start, they won't have the advantage of rookie deal because of they'll still be paying Dak. We're fucked either way.
And Fifth, you mentioned it. This is how they got out of the Tony Romo contract, which was fucking horrible. Was that you had Dak Prescott that came in and he was able to play for pennies, basically, $200,000 a year. I think he got his first couple of years, and so that allowed them to eat Tony Romo's contract. And then they went and did the exact same shit and put themselves in the exact same situation in cap hell.
Bruh. Again. Literally.
Yep.
He said 49 don't trade good player. Y'all gonna find out about D Winters. On that linebacker. Well, the Cowboy media already hyped them up. They hyped them up already.
Yo, good players don't get traded like that, especially a middle linebacker. Yo,
How much do we say that? We say that so much.
Yo, Green Dot is not getting traded like that, man. Not happening.
Man, you know what? That comment that George just said, man, I agree 1,000%. Why? I mean, this Cowboys organization, fan base, and the media, they overhyped this guy. They already anointed him as the middle linebacker. The guy 5'11", 227. He was a 6th-round pick from the 49ers. And the Cowboys wasted a 5th-round pick on him. It's the talent. I mean, it's the fact that this team cannot properly coach up players, develop players. Your 3rd-round pick, the kid from Michigan, you're going to play him as a middle linebacker. But we still got number 4. We still got number 4 walking into Frisco like he's a supermodel or a CEO or something.
And that's why he get called a bitch by players. Because you're supposed to be the leader, highest player on this team, a veteran. And you're telling the guy who you're supposed to be mentoring, we fucking suck.
Yep.
We fucking suck. Are we for real? A lot of Super Bowl. Brady sat behind Bledsoe. Pat Mahomes sat behind Alex Smith. Aaron Rodgers sat behind Brett Favre. These are Super Bowl they sat behind somebody and learned some shit. They learned some shit. Sitting behind Dak is just like being in front of Dak. Because y'all probably on the same level. He can't teach you shit. or have to fucking dress and have to flip them goddamn fat ass pancakes. And he gonna tell you on the sideline when he's a part of the problem of us sucking. Man, we fucking suck. There's no fucking leader. That's a bitch. That's the bitch. Straight up. George, I'm glad you said that because you're a Niners fan, but our fans. Oh yeah, George fair. George gonna keep it real. Dak is selfish. You know, absolutely. He absolutely only care about himself. The man got on TV after winning 7 games and said, "This is the first time in my career I can say that because of my play." Throw your whole team under the fucking bus. You can't make this shit up. He said we don't have a green dot linebacker on the roster. That is so true.
That's true.
That is so fucking true, man.
Oh, we don't.
That is.
They already talking about giving you a green dot to your first round draft pick. What
Yeah.
type of shit is that?
The 3rd round pick. I'm sorry. Yeah. No. I'm sorry. Yeah, 3rd round pick. That's right.
On the defense he's never played in, he's gonna be the green dot.
Mm-hmm.
He's never played in the 3-4 ever.
Jesus, man.
Can't make this up.
There's no leaders, man. There's none.
There's never been any.
Not the front
There's
office,
no leaders,
not the coaching staff, and certainly not the player. And if a player do decide to step up, they try to get rid of him.
I think the last leader that you had on this team was probably Dez.
Yeah, I'll say the same thing.
Look what they called him. Fucking Greg Hardy over there got fucking Rob Marinetta yoked up in the collar. And Dez Bryant is the only one to go over there and get him fucking Greg Hardy face. Like, bro, we don't do that shit over here. I'm talking about Greg Hardy, like, bro, move. Dez like, nah, I'm talking to you. The only one, man. This shit sad, bro. Why could Dez be part of that old school, man? He came in early where grown men were still on the team. Not guys calling bitches and shit, man. That man called that man. Dez came in a different era of Cowboys. That man told that man, shut your bitch ass up. What?
Yeah.
No fucking way. No fucking way. That doesn't happen. I will say even AJ Brown, bad as he is, when the said it to Jalen Hurts. Jaron Curse, he was vocal, but he wasn't a leader. He was very vocal, a motivational type guy, but he wasn't a leader to calm shit down. Jaron Curse to come over there and talk to you when you lose and tell you we can still probably win this game. He was just like he was a raw guy, a motivator, but he wasn't a leader. I like Curse though. I liked him when he was down in the box as a safety. But other than that, he wasn't a leader. But I did like him being a motivational guy in that huddle. I enjoyed that, and he hated losing. I love that about Curse, man. That was a good pickup we had, but still, it didn't matter. He was on that 22 team.
4.
It didn't matter.
Not with 4.
It didn't matter. We had a good squad. It didn't fucking matter, man. Not long as that dude right there. This is where we're at, and this is where we're gonna be.
Wasted careers.
And fans are out of that fucking mind if that thing. So many wasted careers. So Zach Martin, man, them guys are glad to go home, man. That's why Zach told him, man, he retired. He said Ryan Clark or someone said this offense is historic. Man, that's media, man. That's nothing.
That man said 30 touchdowns is historic.
Man, I'm paying no attention,
30
man.
touchdowns, 7 wins is historic.
How many field goals your kicker had to kick last year?
Yeah, that just proves right there that if you pay people enough money, they will say any fucking thing. I think I said fifth a clip one time of Shannon Sharp, who's done nothing but shit on Dak Prescott his entire career. He was the one that coined dinking and dacking. And he sat up there because Prize Picks paid him to say that Dak Prescott is his quarterback and that he's rooting for Dak Prescott. He did a whole 30-second fucking clip about rooting and supporting Dak Prescott because Prize Picks paid him to say that. These motherfuckers on TV will say anything.
You see, Emmett got paid.
Yeah.
JBZ, what it do, man?
What's up? What's up, everybody?
What's up, man?
Man, much man. What you did a video about the 22 season?
Say it, Phil. It's crazy because last night I was working on it, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I just stopped and fell asleep, so I got up today. And I'm like, I finished it. As soon as I finished it, I came up and you was talking about it just right there. I was like, man, see the wavelength we on, bro. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I mean, I don't know, too many people. I know us here and a few others. You know what I'm saying? Speak about this shit, but when two people ain't even talked about the thing, you know what I'm saying? You come on live with it. I'm making a video about the shit. Come on, man. We ain't making shit up about this quarterback. We see with our eyes, not with the stats that they got up there. You feel me? Because there's context in them stats, and people like to just push that shit to the side. I was like, man, let me make this video because they seem to forget. These people seem to forget that this defense balled their ass off in that playoff game against the Niners in 2022. They had 4 field goals, bro. 1 touchdown. The whole game, they ain't getting no touchdown till late in the game, bro. And then when they start running the ball, that's because our defense was tired. 3 and outs, interceptions. He started off with 2 picks in the first half. We couldn't even get out of the first quarter. He had 1. So that's why I'm like, man, even this year, I don't even want to hear the excuse about the goddamn defense no more, man. I'm tired of hearing that shit. It's time people got to recognize this guy. He just not it. He's just not it. They could talk about how many numbers he got, compare him to these other QBs. In the first 10 years, look at him and Tom Brady. The first 10 years, him and got Drew Brees. First 10 years, Peyton Manning, man, them stats and all them quarterbacks won Super Bowls. Like, come on, man. This shit is a repeat.
Here
What
we
are
go.
you
Early in the game. Look at this. Look at first quarter. Look at this. Look at that. First quarter.
Hey, we
Playoff
can't
game.
see. Hey, we can't see, Phil.
Oh, y'all can't see it.
No, I can't see it.
Y'all see it now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. 0-0. First quarter. This is a playoff game. Look at this dude. What is he saying? Look at that. Just nothing. Like, what would you throw it to?
It's the same over the left side of the field all the
How is
fucking
that
time.
even?
I keep
How
telling
can
you.
an elite quarterback? What we talk about? Exactly. I was just about to say, what you say all the time? Over that fucking side.
Over the left side, man. Majority of
How do
his
you even
interceptions
do
are on the
that
left
that
side of the
early in the
field.
game? Left side of the damn field.
All the time.
How do you even do that right there? I don't even understand what the fuck are you looking at. Your defense played so goddamn good this game. Like I don't even know. Defender is clear right there sitting on it. Look at him. Look at your defender. He don't even look at it. He's at the what? He's at the 29. Like your defender don't even go nowhere. He's at the 25. I think that's whoever on the other side of the lamb got up there, past the first down hash. Your defender's barely moving. Look at that. Barely goes anywhere. Pick. You as a fucking quarterback who's supposed to be elite should not be throwing that fucking ball right there, man. That's disgusting, bro. That's disgusting. You can't throw that right there. And I feel bad that defense, they played their ass off that game. That shit pisses me off so bad. Oh, that was Michael Gallup. That shit pisses me off so fucking bad, dude. Beginning
And
of
you
the
wanna
game, he throwing pigs.
know what's so
Go
bad
ahead.
about it? They blame the fucking wide receivers.
Oh, they
Yep.
did
Remember
blame Gallup. A lot of people, they did. They blamed Gallup.
remember when he threw that interception and it was the slant route to Brandon Cooks? in the Green Bay game, and they
Yeah.
said Brandon Cooks got to fight for that.
Yeah,
Why
he
the
got
fuck
almost.
did he got? Why did he got to fight for a slant? Why can't he throw a better pass? Or if he's not open, don't throw the fucking pass. Everybody gets an excuse for him, man.
Damn, man. That shit ain't even right, man.
I remember in the Green Bay game, he threw 2 interceptions to CD Lamb. They blamed CD. That's CD ran behind the linebacker. I get it. And you're supposed to cross the defender's face. But at the same time, don't throw the fucking pass in.
Because he's
He
stuck on
said that
CD.
he said that Green Bay Walker game, Dak picked 6 on the left side of the field. Team know how to defend against that.
Yep.
He threw that same pick against Green Bay to the left side of the field as he threw that same pick the 49ers game to the left side of the field. The same exact place, bro.
And last year he threw the same exact plays against Denver. The exact same interceptions in it. The exact same ones.
Man, I had to put it on my TV to go back and rewind it.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'm like, what the fuck he looking at? My fucking God! I mean, it was a man underneath. I'm like, damn, Dak.
80 said that was cover 2. 80 said cover 2 cloud coverage, and that corner was just sitting back waiting for them. As a QB, how can you not see that? Shaking my
Just read his eyes the whole way. You know what? Yeah, I'm watching again. He just looking at damn Dak.
Miss Major, that's our point. You know, people always get on here and talk about how hard it is to win Super Bowl, and there's a small window. That was the year. This the only year I need to talk about. I ain't got to talk about another year because all the stars are lined for you. What'd you say on sense?
If the window's so small, you cannot fuck up when you open it. But we can get it. We can get into 2021 too. That shit was on Dak too.
Yep.
Everybody talks about 2022 because it was glaringly. Nobody can defend Dak Prescott in 2022. But if you want to get into 2021, you can't defend Dak Prescott in 2021 either.
You can't defend in 2023 either.
No, because he threw a fucking touchdown to
that shit bad. Goddamn, Jeff had to put it on the TV.
He threw an interception to Green. I mean, he threw a pick 6 before he threw a touchdown. Yeah.
And then you know what? And then
that's San Fran game.
Like what JB said earlier, he went back and looked at it. Over the damn 8 years, how many times when the offense on the team, on the field, they went 3 and out? Yes, they're gonna make the damn defense tired. It's every damn time they go 3 out more times than they score touchdowns.
And they do it early in the game, get your defense tired quick.
Exactly.
People, you know what blows my mind? People like to say the defense stunk it up. Okay, so when the defense stunk it up and the other team scored and we got the ball back, what did we do?
3 and out.
Because we do get the ball back.
Interception. Punt.
3 and out.
Interception.
Fumble.
This dude here, bro.
Miss Major, we cook. Go ahead, JB.
No, it's like, I'm tired of seeing, like, it's the obvious shit. It's like you just said, uncensored. It took the 22 game. It was so glaring that you can't make no excuse. But why does it have to be that glaring for you to say, oh, that was that? Why can't you just see just the regular shit? Just the basic shit. That's enough for me. He can't even get the basic shit done. But yet still, he's top 3. He's top 5.
And what?
Playing the quarterback position. I had in my chat the other day talking about he top 3. We don't know nothing about football.
Yeah.
All right, come on, dude. Nah, man.
Talking about we some old niggas crying about old school football. So we should be in the there's a home.
Know what they said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I challenged them to come on the show too, though. Ain't none of them show up though.
No, they never do.
They never do. They
That's
want to
all
sit
we
up.
tell them. When they come on here screaming, we tell them, cam up.
Yeah.
That's how I got on the show. I was talking shit in the chat.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
He said you got to cam up
fans.
and you got to cam up and explain yourself.
I did.
Drop the link.
I did. You said 5 Al Harris. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh damn.
And OG was like, who is this young punk?
Who's that?
No, that's what you said the first time Uncensored came on. That's what you said. Dak said without Dak interception, it's a 14-7 game going in the third quarter. And see, that's what I'm saying, man. This is sad, bro. I don't know why we just can't see. 22 was the same year he had 5 touchdowns against Brady Bucks. What are you saying? What are you saying?
I'm about to be like 1980. I can't do this.
I don't want to jump to conclusion. What are you saying? Ryan, what do you mean, Ryan?
What does the wild card game have to do with the divisional game?
Literally.
What does that have to do with it? If he can put up 5 touchdowns against the Brady Bucks, why the fuck couldn't he do that against the 49ers? The all-time almighty Tom Brady, you score 5 touchdowns against his team, but you can't score against Brock Purdy, Jimmy Garoppolo the year before that. He loses to ass quarterbacks all the time, man. Ass quarterbacks. Fucking Josh Dobbs and Jacoby Brissett. He be losing the bottom fucking scum of the earth fucking quarterbacks, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then they want to hang on to one fucking win he got against Brady. I think that might be his only win he got against Brady.
Yep.
I tell you what, when they hang that banner in Cowboy Stadium, let me know. I'll be there. I'm gonna fucking 5 touchdowns against Tom Brady. What about the 5 interceptions he threw?
Ryan said he retired Brady.
That can't be real. I mean,
that's not a thing. That's not a thing in professional sports, man.
It's not. It's really
you can a boxer can retire another boxer because you can beat his ass to the point where he go, I ain't got it anymore. But a quarterback on another team cannot retire a quarterback on another team. You don't even see each other on the field at the same time. If anything, you could say Trayvon Diggs retired Tom Brady. Micah Parsons retired Tom Brady. If you want to put it that way, they the ones saw him on the field. A professional sport. So who retired Kobe Bryant? Who beat Kobe Bryant in his last game? Who retired Michael Jordan? They just come up with stupid shit to defend Dak Prescott, man. If Tom Brady wanted to come back and play football right now, you got at least 10 teams that'll have him in for a workout.
I told you they're gonna start doing that, defending Dak. They're going to win so bad they're willing to throw everything under the bus.
He don't want the link, Charlene. I think he's trolling him. But if he wants the link, I would gladly send it to him.
That's what this is about.
They go cool cowboy with this Arch Manning shit.
They scared to move on to a different man. It's been 11 years.
Hey, you want to know something cool, cowboy? I'd rather lose with Arch Manning than Dak Prescott because I'm tired of Groundhog Day. Fuck it. Draft Arch Manning. I don't give a fuck. I'm done with this shit, man.
They're gonna have to go with somebody soon.
They got to do something, man. You can't continue to do the same shit every single year over and over and over again. And then you let this dude lie to you. And they come out and they say Dak Prescott looks the best he's ever looked in his career. He's throwing the ball the best. And then they only show you the highlights of them. When you look at when you go to other teams' websites and they show their workouts against Dallas, they be whooping their ass in practice, man. We saw this entire season coming from the time the Rams scrimmaged the Cowboys, man. And those clips started getting out. You say, this defense is absolute ass. And lying ass Shoddy got on TV and said it was about pad level. They got up there and told people it was about pad level, and everybody jumped, all these fucking YouTubers jumped on the fucking streams talking about pad level for an entire fucking week. And they got their ass beat all year long.
Right.
They paid sorry ass Osa and went out and gave a first round draft pick and a second round draft pick to replace his ass, while also trading for and giving up Micah Parsons for another fucking defensive tackle after you paid that bum, and he didn't even last a year on this team after getting paid. Cowboy hype machine, man. Y'all fall for it. Osa can go. Y'all want to get rid of Steele, Hooker, Wilson, Shamar James, Kenneth Murray Jr., Stanburn, Elam. Everybody else can go because they suck. But Dak Prescott, everybody jumped to defend him. If I say it right now, man, you got to get rid of Hooker, everybody be like, yeah, man, he play bad. He get beat all the time. If I say get rid of Steele, you go, man, he get Dak Prescott hit all the time. If I say all of that, everybody agree. But as soon as you say you got to get rid of Dak Prescott, oh, man, you don't know football.
Right.
Try to tell people at the beginning of the Shotty is an ass head coach, and he's just as bad as offensive coordinator. And it showed up multiple times last year when the rubber hit the road and he had to make tough decisions about going for it on fourth down, about how to play the end of the game. He sucked at that shit over and over and over again. And like Fifth said, there's nobody there because he's the head coach and offensive coordinator. There's nobody there to check him about the decisions that he makes. He allowed Matt Eberflus to go an entire fucking season with this sorry-ass defense, and he did absolutely nothing to try to fix it. Absolutely nothing. You the head coach. You're responsible for the defense, too.
Wait a minute. They traded.
Trade who?
They traded for Williams.
What did that do?
Nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Wait. We missed out on a second round pick.
Because if I'm the head coach, I'm going in there and telling Matt Eberflus, you got 2 weeks to fix this fucking defense or you fired. And I'm doing that shit after week 4 or 5. After that Panthers game, I forget what week it was. That right there should have been the game you walked into Matt Eberflus' office and told him, pack your shit, get the fuck out of my city, get the fuck out of my state. If I ever see your ass, I might kick your ass. Dude, you almost cost him my fucking job. But he got, at the end of the fucking year, he get fired and he's telling all his coaches to call Matt Eberflus and cry on the phone with him for some fucking reason. The dude is soft, man. He's got to go, man. Yo, Savage sent me a clip earlier today of Tom Coughlin getting on the Giants' ass on their Super Bowl season. It was one of the clips from America's Game when they won the Super Bowl and how he was on their ass about being on time and holding them accountable. Then Shotty is nowhere near the type of head coach that you need to fix this fucking team. And I see the same shit in this fucking Christian Parker guy. They know the keyword, the buzzwords to get people all happy and get the endorphins flowing. He's gonna be ass, man. You don't need player coaches, man. You need coaches that's gonna get in here, light a fire in these fucking dudes, hold them accountable, find them if they're late, bench their ass when they play bad, no matter what the fucking salary is. Put their ass on the fucking bench. I'd rather lose with a rookie than let a veteran make rookie mistakes.
Yes, sir. Yeah. He said, see, now you move the goalpost. He actually has a great playoff win. Yeah, you trolling.
Yeah.
You
You
trolling.
know they got 133 penalties last year.
And that's been
No discipline, OG.
a problem. That's been a problem for
23 false
years.
starts, 14 holding, 8 offsides, 2 defensive holding, legal contact 8, unnecessary roughness 10.
I thought the culture was changing in Dallas. That's what they told me.
Supposed to.
They told me last year that Shotty going golfing and Greek dance and all that shit was gonna build culture, get to learn the player, get the players respect. Parsons didn't give a shit about him. Turpin had cocaine in a rocket launcher. They don't care.
And
They
this
don't
year,
care.
Ball had pounds of weed.
Respect? There was no respect. That's not no respect.
Donovan Ezra with his rookie season getting caught.
Man, culture changing is getting rid of this quarterback. I'm telling you,
That's no respect. Let me tell you something, man. When you respect your teachers, you don't call your teacher's house playing. You call the teacher's house if you don't respect playing. Like Parsons calling this man phone. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of Garrett, but ain't nobody play with Jason Garrett like that. You don't call your coach phone playing, bro. You don't do that. They didn't respect that man. They didn't give a fuck about shit, but they lied. They were saying that they had the substitute teacher so they can clown. So yeah, they told the principal, "Oh yeah, we like Miss Griffin. She cool." Yeah, because y'all get to run over the substitute teacher. Y'all can do what the fuck y'all want. That's why they wanted shot. They knew he was easy going, a crybaby ass bitch, and they knew they could do what they want. All of a sudden, CeeDee Lamb missing curfew and throwing up outside of a. He ain't do it on a big mic. He ain't do none of that. In fact, shot it. They like the shot. I mean, so they can do what the fuck they wanted to do. Turpin, he get paid and he riding around with a scrap and drugs. Like he's martyred down Slauson or something. Like what the fuck? Like he's not a professional. Michael Parsons is laying down while the preseason game going on. They did not respect that man. That's what I'm trying to tell Corner last year about that going out. He took this fucking team, fucking paintball fight, laser tag, and they was like, man, also good at it. Yeah. What he at now? What he at now?
Oh yeah, and then
Who the fuck gonna
Shotty
respect
talking about
doing that, man?
Oh yeah, you remember when Shotty said that he talked to O, so he cried to about he was gonna trade him.
Oh
he
God,
said he cried.
They talking about Super Bowl bound this season. Man. That's ridiculous talk, bro. That's insane talk. Super Bowl, man. We won 7 games last season, bro, and they talking about Super Bowl. Oh,
did they really do a press conference with Caleb Down?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, yes, they did.
Yes, they did. And Lawrence.
What the fuck is that for?
Shiny new toy.
They gotta build the hype.
Yep.
They gotta build the hype.
Oh, they built mini camp hype already. Oh, he looks so good.
He's a player. He's gonna be revolutionary.
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Caleb Downs has a degenerative knee condition.
Yep. What's called? It starts with an M.
It's a meniscus issue.
Yes.
And there is no such thing as a meniscus issue that is not degenerative. He's going to have clean out surgeries every single offseason. Eventually, his career will end because he's going to end up with bone on bone in his knee, just like Terry Glenn. Now, that depends on how hard he works out on that knee, how long it lasts. But that is a very big fear for a number 1 draft pick.
You think he should? You think he need to wear some knee pads, knee braces, something?
None of that helps the meniscus. It's just one of those things where it's just gonna slowly tear away at his meniscus as he walks and runs on it. And they're gonna go in there and they're gonna clean out with microscopic surgery. They'll go in there and get the pieces that break off every single off season. But eventually he'll end up with bone on bone.
So he probably down to one contract then.
If he starts to miss games in that first contract, I would not sign him to a second. No matter how good he plays, if you sign him, let's just say he's playing at all pro level, but he's missing, 2 to 3 games a season, you're taking a high risk at signing him to a second contract because it's just going to get worse and worse.
So did he get an MRI?
They found it in at the combine, I believe. They found out about his meniscus injury.
So they didn't say he got an MRI and died inserting his leg, did he?
I don't know how they found out. I doubt that they did an MRI during the combine.
Because the X-ray don't show you shit.
No, the X-ray wouldn't show you need an MRI for a meniscus. But I doubt that they put every player through a MRI machine at the combine.
Okay, it said Caleb down March of 2026, flag with partially torn meniscus and potentially degenerative ACL.
Yikes!
That's 2 separate injuries.
Yeah, that's 2 separate.
That was in March.
Cowboys love drafting these injured players.
But I can tell you this right now: a meniscus injury does not repair itself. It's basically cartilage. Cartilage does not regrow. So, I'm hoping the kid, is good because I want the Cowboys to be successful. But
his response was, "That's not what my medical says." Then what the fuck do it say then, boy? that's what.
Oh, you know what? Dr. Cooper told him that he don't have it. Dr. Cooper told he didn't have it.
Hey, I don't know. The Cowboys saw something and they must have been okay with it. Is Cooper the one that worked on him?
Oh shit, man! What the hell that mean? What that boy name?
Huh?
They don't give a damn. Jalen Foot has spaghetti foot. They don't care what's wrong with you. He told me something that's not what my medical said. Then what the hell do it say, man? Stop playing.
Yeah, just be straight up and honest with it. Hey, it's before the draft, though.
He said, why can't Dak have what Troy Aikman and Dak must play corner and safety? He said, why can't Dak have what Troy Aikman and Roger Staubach had? I would have a point if he failed with Super Bowl teams.
That was pre-salary cap era, when you could just pay anybody whatever the fuck you wanted and you can just collect players. Cowboys ain't won shit since salary cap has came along.
True.
And Jerry Jones done still put a team around Dak Prescott for the majority of his career, even though he out the salary cap. So you can miss me with that shit. I already talked about that right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dak was the only quarterback since Troy Aikman that's had a team really built around him, even more than Romo, if you ask me. Neither one of them got it done, but I could see Romo to an extent. Dak has had more years of players around him for him to succeed than Romo.
Man, I'll tell you, man. Well, you know that 07 was a badass team.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying.
And in 2014.
For Romo, Dak has had 5 or 6. 2016,
absolutely.
2019, 2020, but he got hurt. 2021, 2022, 2020. Come on, bro. But they get mad at Jerry and complain. But Jerry has done everything they really asked him to do for Dak Prescott.
100%.
Coaching, players. Like, come on, man. He spoke up about what? Schottenheimer, McCarthy. He's picking the coaches. He's picking the players down there. What they told him go get your boy? I don't even think he with us no more. The receiver.
Over.
So they complain about Jerry, but Jerry's done every day. Jerry paid him, overpaid him. So they asked for him to pay him, he gave him the money. They asked for the coaches, they gave him the coaches. They asked for the players, he gave him the players. I mean, what's left to this puzzle?
It's true. At some point in time, you got to look at the guy who, Shotty said that he said in a press conference, "I know I'm here because of Dak Prescott." He know who hired him.
Damn.
Shotty said that shit out his mouth.
Yep.
Now, how in the hell is he supposed to hold Dak accountable for fucking up when he know he only there because of Dak?
Eshan, I sent you the link in a text, brother, twice.
LeBron James or the Dallas Cowboys. Then after this reign is over, he's gonna go right on over.
He's more like a James Harden.
Right on over. He's a play with.
He's a James Harden.
A damn
Look at that.
Yeah, maybe
Spider-Man.
He's James Harden, Carmelo Anthony. He's Paul. What's his name?
Paul George.
Not Paul George.
Tracy McGrady.
He played for the Suns. He bounced off so many fucking teams. No, he bounced off so many fucking teams. Well, Charles Barkley is another good example too.
He played for the. What position he played with the Suns?
He was a point guard.
For the
in the 90s?
Talking about Kevin Johnson?
No, recently.
Oh. Steve Nash?
Chris Paul.
Oh.
Chris Paul ain't won shit.
He got banked up.
Look at this shit, y'all. This was coaches, y'all. This was coaches.
This last year, though.
How the fuck can you take them serious, man? Who the fuck gonna take a team like this? This is a coach.
This is a defensive coach. That looked like Christian Parker on the Eagles.
Just why they suck ass.
That was his role.
Man.
We just need to get his ass up out of here. That's all.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Yeah. But I think if you get rid of Dak Prescott, you need to get rid of Shotty also, man.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Shotty's not a good head coach, man.
If you get rid of Prescott, you take quarterback serious, you got to get rid of him too.
Yep.
Eshan, what's up, man?
What's happening, guys?
Man.
You're talking about Dak or what?
Yeah, man.
In other words, it's Sunday.
He said, y'all to blaming Dak for last season with the worst defense. Y'all love to use that worst defense shit.
You know what it is?
Y'all love that shit.
These fans are so reactionary. Last year it was the defense, and then the year before that it was because he didn't have a number one receiver. The year before that it was because the sun fell down. Fucking, there's always an excuse every fucking year. So they'll find a reason. They'll find a reason. This year, this Christian Parker cat's going to be the scapegoat and Schottenheimer, however the season goes. So.
Dude, I'm telling y'all now.
It's always something to protect them.
You cannot let a first year or second year coach like that with no experience be the person with the final call and the play caller. You can't do that, bro. Somebody has to fucking govern Shotty. Somebody has to govern him, a true play caller or a true head coach. Either one has to govern him on one. He has to know about his stupid plays has no overseer on the field.
Yeah.
That's why you need a fucking head. Come on, bro. You can't let him be the OC, call a dumbass play that got Lamb hurt and still use that play. That's when a true head coach just will say, "Fuck no, we're not doing that no more."
Throw it away.
Yeah,
That's what I was trying
man,
to
he
get Corner
wasn't.
to see last year. I was telling Corner, you can't let him do both because he won't grow. Why? Because nobody is teaching him. He has no experience. Who is he learning from? He's not learning
He
from
was.
nobody because he think what he do is right because ain't nobody else telling him is wrong.
He wasn't qualified to be the coach to begin with. I told you how he got the job. Over a cup of coffee with Jerry Jones. That's it. I'm telling you, that's how
I'm
he got the
serious,
job. He
man.
wasn't. He wasn't qualified to be the coach to begin with. So I mean, he was probably the
And then you
last.
don't
He just was in the room. I'm telling you.
and then you don't govern him no type of way. Like nobody experienced, like at least let him get his feet wet in it. Like, how do you not do that? Like I don't get that. Corner felt like you can grow even in that. No, you can't, man. You cannot fucking grow like that. You can't grow. Somebody else with the experience. Christian Parker, bro. Like, he's gonna learn. Shotty don't know shit about no fucking defense.
No, he
Whatever
doesn't.
Christian
No,
Parker
not at
says,
all.
it's gonna be that. Why y'all? Then this is why we keep changing defensive coordinator. Defensive pro. Man, listen, man. I'm trying to be good on this Sunday, man. Please,
you had the
please.
same defensive coordinator for 4 years. What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't even bother with him.
The only reason why you got Christian Parker is because you hired Shoddy. Otherwise, you would have had Mike Zimmer still. He didn't want to coach underneath an inexperienced fucking head coach.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Christian Parker is going to be the scapegoat this year, man. I'm telling you, man. It's going to happen. They're going to find a way to blame him.
Look at this.
Yeah,
Look at this shit. Look at this
Come
shit.
on, man.
Oh,
Too much.
yeah, the broom up the ass thing. Yeah, that's right. Forgot about this.
That's leadership right there, man.
Yeah, that's culture change, right? Remember that?
There you go.
This
That's
is the
culture change.
problem because
Look at this
Dak
shit.
Prescott,
Look at this.
instead of Dak Prescott jumping around on that fucking broom, he should have been the one like, yo, we not doing this shit. Let's get ready to practice. Can you imagine Roger Staubach or Troy Aikman or Tom Brady or Peyton Manning or Matthew Stafford, Sam Darnold or Patrick Mahomes or any of them motherfuckers doing stupid shit like that at practice?
No serious quarterback would do it. No serious person, period, would fucking do that.
Fuck no.
At work, you're not gonna fucking be doing that. Are you kidding me? There's a time and a place for everything, man.
Yo, we at work right now, man.
I can't believe.
Yeah, there's a time and a place for everything.
I
You're not
can't
fucking
believe,
gonna be
yo.
bullshitting like that at work.
$100 million plus quarterback who ain't won shit, who relatively has a new team, is out there with a broomstick in the crack of his ass, jumping around Yankee Doodling.
Man, that's the Cowboys for you, man. That's what they allow over here, man.
We're not a serious franchise, man.
This team is booty.
This team is
Cowboys, you gotta do
booty.
it every time you. There you go. There you go.
Listen, I got one thing to say, man. We're not a serious team, man. Unless we draft a young quarterback and get rid of Shotty, we're not a serious team. It's just that simple.
No, they're not a serious team. They're not a serious team. Look at their coaches, man.
They're wearing Spider-Man.
I'm just so proud of y'all. I'm so proud of y'all. Y'all all came around to the Shotty train pretty fast. I'm so proud of y'all.
I was never on the train.
I was never on the Shotty train.
Who is y'all?
Yeah, who's y'all?
So many people.
You know me.
You know it ain't me, man.
So many people told me, oh man, he coached it. He was on Seattle when they won. And I'm like, man, listen. And it's the same shit they saying about this Christian Park. Oh man, he was on Vic Fangio and that shit though. He's not Vic Fangio. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yep.
Just like Al Harris.
Chris Richard was the same.
Just like Chris Richard isn't Dan Quinn, just like Al Harris ain't Dan Quinn. Just because you coach underneath somebody don't mean that you can beat them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Who was around? Who was around when me and Corner went in about Chris Richard?
Me, you already know I was.
I was listening. I was watching.
When Corner
tried
to tell me, oh, he came from the Legion of, I said, Corner, that don't mean shit. I said it don't mean shit. They do this every time. Oh, he came from Fancio. Well, why the fuck he ain't been had to be? I don't give a damn who he came from, man. It don't mean shit.
They were also fucking Hall of Famers.
It don't mean nothing when your quarterback takes the bottom of a broom off, twisted that off, take the stick part and twist it up his ass. He lined the ridges.
Oh man,
it means nothing.
I love how moronic this team is. It's fucking hilarious.
I was so embarrassed when what's that boy name played on the defensive line? Defensive tackle played with Philly. What's his name?
Jalen Carter.
When that he reposted that and said you can't make this up. That was so embarrassing, bro.
And then spit on that motherfucker in the first game of the season.
In the first game, exactly. I mean,
they don't have respect for this dude, bro.
He walked to him like, "You the motherfucker had that broom up your ass, ain't you?" Here's some lubrication for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Man,
this shit's a joke, bro.
Like, dude.
Yo, it should have been Malice in the Palace after that shit, bro. It should have been everybody.
They don't,
man. They didn't go to war for him. They don't believe in him.
It was the same thing. Remember, like in the 2020 year when Andy Dalton got like clipped by that fucking Redskins guy and no one did anything. It's the same shit.
They pushed that.
Yeah, bro. I remember that shit.
So I mean, it's the same type of shit. That's what they
hard, bro.
Yeah, that's what they allow over here, man.
Dude, he got cooked. He got a concussion from that.
Yeah. So I mean, but I just wonder, like, I mean, when these fucking guys do stuff like that, like the Spider-Man mask thing or the fucking broom up the ass thing, what the fuck is going through your head? When you're no, but serious question though, because it's like, who the fuck? I don't care how much money you're making, or I don't care how public figure you are. You're at work. And you're bullshitting like that. I don't know anybody who does that. That's crazy. I don't know.
But those are questions. Those are questions you ask your kid when they fuck up. You're like, what was you thinking?
Right.
You shouldn't have to ask a grown man. What the fuck are you thinking?
A grown adult, a professional. I don't know any professional person who does that. I mean, what the hell is like? I don't know, man.
And it looks even worse when you lose like the way they did.
Yeah. I mean, I understand building camaraderie with people, but there's a time and a place to do everything. You don't do it when you're at work. Yeah, you could talk to people at work, but you're not going to be fucking bullshitting out when you're supposed to be getting paid to do something. Do it on your off time.
That's the problem, Ishan, though. They're not held accountable. This is not a regular working environment.
I mean, shit, on your off time, fucking do what you want to do. Fucking who cares? But
if this was a real working environment, they wouldn't do that shit.
Yeah. There's nobody on who's serious about their work who's gonna be fucking bullshitting like that on their job. Nobody.
It just shows they don't care, bro. They don't care.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Get the fuck out of here! Don't pull the fucking race card with my Dak is the only black. Shut the fuck up.
Oh shit! Here we go with that shit. Oh, here's shit. He can be fucking purple for all I care.
Y'all give a fuck what bullshit. You suck.
Yo, I was on Romo's neck, bro.
Jalen Hurts is a black quarterback. He's been to 2 fucking Super Bowls. So we don't criticize that because of his fucking color. We because he's fucking sucked. And he's a half breed anyway.
Right.
So we talk about how the quarterback in the Chargers is overrated too.
Right, yeah.
Herbert, yeah. He is overrated. And Josh Allen too.
That's really grasping at straws that you're going.
Oh, hey, that's funny though. That's funny. I knew it was gonna come up.
Yeah, it never fails. Yeah. He could be fucking purple for all I care.
I know. I know this part. I know this shit probably gonna demonetize my video. But this is what I gotta play it because.
Oh no.
The fucking difference in fucking practice versus what we do versus what they did. Look at this shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Look at that shit. Real football. No broomsticks in nobody's ass, man.
Yeah, exactly.
So how do you do that?
Look at Troy. Ain't no broomsticks nowhere around.
Fear.
Get him out of here.
Look at that shit.
I have no respect for you.
They're not in the shape that I want.
That's what I like to see, man. Fucking
Yeah,
Yankee
when
doing
you're at
You're
wild
never gonna get
shit.
it back though, man. Unfortunately.
yeah, when you're at work, man. When you're
I
on the
mean,
off time, you're on the off time.
You
this
can
is
get
this
it
is
back.
on the
We do it.
ownership, man, for allowing this to facilitate.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Y'all, give me 1 second, y'all. We do it to ourselves, man. Hate on the brother, but Dak, y'all look. First of
Oh
all, you
Jesus.
bitch. See, I'm
Oh
trying to be
God.
cool today, man. Let me tell you something, you stupid motherfucker.
Oh
Even if you're a troll or not, that man will have more money than I will ever be able to spend. I don't know that brother to hate on him. We strictly talk about football, and even so, we say get your money. We don't give a fuck. But we talk about how it hinders the team and what that sorry motherfucker do on the field. So you gonna go get that yellow broomstick Dak had, break it in half, put half up your ass and the rest up your mama ass.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Listen, man.
Oh Lord.
Pulling the race card is just you got to be a fucking dipshit to be fucking doing.
That's
I
It's
mean,
the
stupid.
lowest.
That's a
It's the
last
lowest
resort, man.
argument.
That's a
It's the
weak move.
lowest argument.
no,
It's the
it ain't
lowest argument you
even a
can make.
resort. That's you're grasping at every straw to be fucking pulling
It's
up
a
the
weak
race card.
move, bro. It's a weak move.
I mean, that's just
It
dumb,
makes
man.
no sense.
It's
That's
just
just
stupid,
dumb.
bro. Like,
A brother hating on another
That's
brother.
dumb, man.
Man worth
That's
hundreds of millions of dollars. Fuck we hate. Shut your stupid ass up, son.
Yo,
listen,
so
man.
so in his mindset is we just support any black quarterback no matter how they play.
It's always that way with I don't know
Is
why,
that is
but
that what he's trying to say? Is that we
it's
just
that
no matter what
basically.
quarterback come in here, we just got to support him because he black?
Miss
I
Mason, my
guess so.
bad. My bad, Miss Mason. I said I wasn't gonna do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying, but that black card pissed me off, man. Can we support? That's man. Listen, man. This
Nah,
is
that's just
football,
dumb.
bro.
That's just dumb.
Give a fuck what color you are, man.
That's
God
just
damn it. If it
ridiculous.
was, not y'all look, they done ran out of stuff. Not we because we black. Because we
Well,
black.
I mean, they have been saying that too. It's just, I mean, that's just so fucking stupid to be going at that. That's ridiculously dumb. Oh my gosh, that's really what the
There,
argument is
there,
now.
there's literally no like. Get the fuck out of here. We're all from even down to cool California. Like none of us. We're all colors on here. Like why the fuck would we hate on him? Fuck is you talking
Yeah,
about? Get
yeah,
that lame
exactly.
shit out of here, bro. You resorted to fucking race? Like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's just ridiculously stupid.
well, Uncensored. Let me ask you this real quick. So I don't understand what is wrong with Caleb Downs' knee. Like, is it gonna like make his career short, or is it not a big deal?
Oh, it's a meniscus injury, which is basically cartilage, and
Oh shit.
once you tear your meniscus, it's got to be cleaned up, and because it's not fully intact, you're going to get micro tears as you play on it. So every off season, or roughly, they're going to have to go in there and make that little 1 inch incision, go in there and clean it all up, and so he's going to have off season recovery. But eventually, you run out of cartilage, and you end up with bone on bone, and that's a pain level thing. Bone on bone hurts like a motherfucker. That's arthritis, basically. And
Right.
so
Yeah.
you're gonna end up with he's gonna end up missing playing games as he learns how to manage that pain. Just like remember Terry Glenn? Terry Glenn retired
Yeah.
from football
Yeah.
because he had the same meniscus injury that ended
Yeah.
up over the course of his career. It ended up bone on bone.
Cool Cowboy, I'm gonna bring you back.
But that's how you know Dak Prescott's fucking a shit quarterback when you're really going to that type of shit to be pulling up race cards. That's how you know the guy's fucking ain't worth shit.
Andy Savage, what's up,
That's
man?
what you're using. What's
Boom.
up, Savage?
Sorry for being late. I apologize. I was up all night, went to bed like 7 a.m. No, like 8 a.m. Got a few hours.
Jesus.
So,
Oh man,
yeah,
I would still be asleep if I went to bed at 8 a.m. Fuck that.
insomnia sucks, but I
Yeah, I hear
apologize.
that.
I'm late.
I hear that.
All right, real quick. I see what's his legacy. His legacy
Yeah.
is
I was gonna
that
bring that
a
up too.
fucking Dallas's punter, their punter, went to 3 straight NFC championship games, Danny White. And Danny, in my opinion, Danny White is not only better than Dak, Danny White is better than Romo. If it wasn't for that
Yeah.
fluke catch from Montana to Dwight Clark, Montana was throwing the ball away, Danny White's in the Super Bowl. He was their punter. Let that sink in. And
Oh shit. Yeah.
and how can anyone? It's like how can anyone follow Roger Staubach? That's a no-win situation. That's like anyone that had to follow Romo. That's a no-win situation. Excuse me, anyone that had to follow Troy Aikman. That's a no-win situation. So that's Dak's legacy. A $500 million mistake, but I'm sure he's made Jerry a lot more than that $500 million. And as with Caleb Downs, he does have the micro tear. And he also is saying he has a degenerative knee condition. And I'm a nobody. He's a 1% greatest athlete in the world. But I've tore both my meniscuses. I just got them drained because when I went to the orthopedic and they're like, "Oh, you need surgery," bro. There were motherfuckers in there that got their meniscus done, and they looked like they fell down like the longest fucking snow, like 30 flights of stairs. They were walking. I was like, "Oh," now I'm like, "Nah, I'm good."
Yeah, it's not a joke.
Just drain me, give me a shot, and I was fine with both of mine. But I'm a nobody. I mean, compared to him. But like Uncensored said, yo, that's gonna wear down. But see, this is what happened. I'm sure they sent him to Dr. Cooper to look at it, and he goes, don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We can work with it. But you know what's something sneaky? It came out last week. Dallas did bring in Oregon safety Dylan Thiemann. He was in for a dirty visit, and that didn't come out until after the draft, and yet the Bears got him at 25. So I also think the way Dallas uses him might affect his career. They're trying to, like, Brian Parker's trying to say, like, he's going to be playing like another linebacker at the line of scrimmage. And I'm like, you're not playing Purdue, I mean, but that's it. I'm sorry. I'm caught up.
Dak doesn't have a legacy. Certain players don't have legacies. He doesn't have one. There's nothing about him that warrants having the word legacy attached to him. Nothing.
I caught you guys
at least
late
on the football field.
Talking about the race thing. I said I've already argued.
Man.
I've already argued with guys. I'm like, do I have to black out my children's face to show you with Dak's jerseys on that I bought at 2016?
I still have my Dak jersey from 2016. I haven't worn it in years, but I still have it.
I thought we were going to the Super Bowl, man. I was ready to take out a pension loan for me and my two sons. But what blows my mind is I'll root for you guys know me. You guys argue with me all the time and tell me Jerry Rice is the best, and I say Michael Irvin's the best. I'll fight for all our players, but I'm not going to fight for him because he's the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. It's not. It's.
Don't try to
Savage,
logic to it, man.
Savage.
These feather ideas.
Savage. He said Danny White is a choker. If Dak is a choker, keep the same energy.
You're joking, right?
Oh my gosh.
Dak hasn't gotten anywhere near 3 straight NFC championship games.
No,
and
he's lucky when he makes the divisional round. I keep saying it. Very, very lucky.
And that team was on its way down that he inherited. And like I said, it was one fluke play against, San Fran. But he was probably making about $400,000 a year. Not even. He was probably making about $200,000 a year back then as the punter. Okay, now you're it. You're it. You're the quarterback. And he went to 3 straight NFC championship games. We were one game away
What
from
are
the
you
Super
talking
Bowl.
about, Dick Wad?
What the fuck is the dude talking about? So race is a part of. So in other words, So you know what? I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that at the Oscars. Hey, I'm here because I'm an Indian. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you stupid?
The great Maharaj.
That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about?
He said, so him being black, what had to do with him sucking ass?
Dog, this is ridiculous.
What had to do with him being 2-5 in the playoffs? Throwing picks to the other team before he throw his own team a touchdown. What does that have to do with any of that?
I love this. This is comedy.
The color of
This is
skin
so
means
stupid.
jack shit. It means jack shit, brother.
Nobody I can assure you gives 2 shits.
I don't give a fuck if he white, black, Hispanic, Asian, Samoan. Just win fucking football games.
Thank you.
Even going outside of the fact, I can assure you, nobody in the NFL gives 2 fucks about whether he's black, white, Indian. Fucking doesn't matter. Chinese. No one gives a shit. Can you do your job? Can you not do your job?
There you go.
How fast?
Last time I checked, nobody is getting paid on the history of the earth for being a specific color. You get paid because you deliver a result. That's what
How
everybody on the
Right.
face of the fucking earth gets paid for doing. So, like, I mean, fucking, come on, man. This is ridiculous.
How fast did the Caleb Williams like nonsense go away about people complaining about him,
Right.
where he
Yeah, right.
stands and painting his
I forgot about
nails?
him.
How fast did that go away once he started winning? And Chicago's a tough town, man. Just
Yeah.
win. Just win. Nobody
Yeah.
talks about that no more. Just fucking
Nobody
win.
cares.
Nobody
If I
gives two
went,
shits.
if
Nobody
I went on
cares.
this live, Ryan, if I went on this live with 35 people watching, boy, I'll tell you something, boy. You gotta come on this. If I went on this, boy, I will tell you. I swear to God, boy, I will tell you something, boy.
And actually, the Cowboys signed an Indian, an actual
this
guy,
is
a Kentucky
really.
offensive lineman. Yeah, he's
This
an
is the
Indian.
same type of dude that. This is the same type of dude that will shit on Deshaun Watson and Jalen Hurts and all the other black quarterbacks to defend Dak Prescott.
Man.
It ain't about race. It's only about race because it's Dak Prescott. It ain't about race.
That's hilarious.
That's
I'm gonna
why I
use that.
wanted Shador so bad. I wanted Shador Sanders so bad.
I'm going to use that
Keep
from now on.
blowing
I'm
me
going to
with
bring
this.
up the race car.
We
This is ridiculous.
done went from why he threw picks, why he can't score, why we can't convert third downs. We had excuse for everything. Now we at the final lap race.
Yeah.
We're at
Well, that's how you know he's
the
a solid
last
quarterback.
one. We're at the last. We are bottom of the barrel, y'all.
That's how you know the guy's a bad quarterback.
Massage Watson is crazy.
That's his nickname, Massage Watson. Yeah.
We're at the bottom
he
of
gets
the
the
barrel.
I mean,
That's where we're at now. That
You
we gotta
can't say
say we
that.
don't like him because he's black.
You
That's
can't
crazy.
say that about a black quarterback. You can't call him out of his name. I'm not going to let
Right.
you sit up here and disrespect Watson like that.
That's crazy. Crazy shit. This is ridiculous.
That man got a degree.
Yeah, that's right. He has a
In
He has a master's degree
in tugboats,
Yeah.
working on tugboats.
Like 90% of the fucking people on the face of the earth have a master's degree. Whoop de fucking do. Give him a fucking Coke or something. Fuck it. Who cares?
Uncensored probably remembers him. He was a beast, an Ohio State linebacker, Andy Katzenmoyer, but he had a neck injury with the New England Patriots. He was a first round
Yeah, I
pick.
remember him.
Don't ask me how. But he had a degree in football. Don't ask me how, but God bless him. If you can pull it off.
You can have a degree in football? Okay,
Yeah,
Those are called dumb jock degrees right there.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. But he's a better person because he has a degree, right? He's a good person in this world. And in some of our fans' eyes.
Dude, that's
I'm trying,
ridiculous.
Charlene. I promise you. I'm trying.
You gotta leave the cursing to me, man. Calling
I
them
apologize
fucking
too.
But no, okay.
No, you good. Ain't nobody. You're the only one still talking about him. We brought his name up for his talent, and you don't know what he did. Was you in no massage room with him? You don't know what he did. You're the only one still talking about him.
This is ridiculous.
You're the only one still talking about Deshaun. We're not talking about him no more.
How come everybody can throw Deshaun Watson under the bus, but Robert Kraft get a pass?
Because Robert Kraft probably is what? Yeah, I agree with you 1,000%. But Kraft isn't like he's worth $12 billion and owns the team.
Hey, money shouldn't matter. Money don't matter. Race matters. Remember?
Apparently,
it's about race, not money.
Apparently, yeah. But that's how you know Dak's a fucking sorry ass quarterback, bro. And when you go into that's how you know.
If Deshaun Watson would have went into a massage parlor and got the rub and tug instead of at his house, it would have been different.
Apparently, I guess who knows, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out like where does the accountability stop? Because Robert Kraft went and got him a rub and tug, got on a plane and won a Super Bowl the same day.
Damn.
He scored twice.
Hey,
I
look,
love
man.
the excuses.
Going on. We talk about football, bro. Go ahead.
We
man.
don't know.
Hope y'all don't have women in your life. Shut up, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
I do
too.
Go to hell, bro. Ain't nobody promoting no predators or none of that shit, bro. We mentioned that man named one time about his skills on the field, and you still talk about what he did behind closed doors. What you want that security camera footage, freak boy?
Yeah,
man.
The man ain't never been convicted of nothing.
It's all
Salute,
civil.
JB.
It's all civil.
It's all good, my boy.
It was all civil.
No, I just can't with this. This is no debate from
He
Cowboy fans
said,
because he's a black
how
quarterback.
you a
I
bad
love it.
QB? He said, how you a bad QB and you led the league, the entire franchise in passing yards?
Let's see.
Wow.
You won 7 games. Let's see. I mean, it's pretty simple to me. You're not a good quarterback, man.
That right there just shows that you don't understand that there are different eras in football.
Yes. Yes.
Right now, we are in a passing era of football. Do you know that
Yes.
there was a time where you played football and they didn't even have the forward pass?
Yep.
I can guarantee you the same guy when Dak was. Oh, sorry, man. Just real quick. I can guarantee you this guy when Dak's first 4 seasons, when he barely averaged 180 yards a game, but would win in those little bit of key spots. I can guarantee you he was the same guy who was saying, "Oh, but Dak's winning," and then now all of a sudden because he's averaging 400 yards and he's losing because of him and throwing picks. Oh, but he's averaging 400 yards. Like fucking shut up, man. Come on.
Well, and there was an era where there was no such thing as illegal contact. You could beat the wide receiver's ass all the way down the field.
Yeah. And if they went across the field, forget about it. You know.
They would get. Michael Irvin got destroyed in so many times.
You can clothesline. You can slam the quarterback on his neck. All type of shit. It's different eras. Right now, you can't even. You get within 3 yards of a quarterback, they throw a fucking whistle for unnecessary roughness.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, they need to go back to the old way, man.
You can't compare eras like that.
They just look at they loved the only thing you can point to with Dak is his numbers. That's all you really
Damn, I
point
wish
to. You can't
Champ
point
was
to
up
anything
here.
else.
Yo, Champ, you in the chat? Come back up here.
You can't point to anything
This
else
is
but
the
numbers.
thing. That's a perfect example of how they would rather have Dak Prescott stats than Troy Aikman Super Bowls.
Yes,
1,000%.
100%.
Big Dog Drop Part 2. We gotta watch it.
I don't give a fuck if Troy Aikman threw for 60 yards a game. If he got a Super Bowl, that's all the fuck I care about.
Yeah,
we're not
man.
here for stats and individual trophies. They only hang
I
banners for Super Bowls.
Yeah.
I am convinced, and I'm convinced I forgive anybody that's a Christian right now on this Sunday.
I know where this is going.
Miss Matrix, and Charlene, please cover your ears, please. But I am convinced that little
Lord.
Dallas Cowboy wants to give Deshaun Watson a handy.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, boy.
Because why is you still talking about this? Why would you? What are you talking about? Dak is the Walton Man of the Year and Massage Watson. Like, do you want to see that man jump? What the fuck is
Bro,
wrong
how
with
many
you,
players
son?
do charity, bro? Like almost all of them do that. Like, what's your point?
It's a tax write-off.
Once again, they're going to the charitable donations.
Y'all must love Dak. You confused as fuck, boy.
What the hell?
Once again, they're going to the charitable donations. You guys are people who are.
Yeah.
I want to hear the excuses.
I'm gonna do what they do.
What the hell is this guy saying, bro? Look what he just put.
Yeah, I saw what he said.
I want to hear the excuses when we haven't made the playoffs in 3 years.
There'll be another excuse.
They'll blame it on Shoddy. They'll blame it on Shoddy.
They're not making it this year. I can't wait. No. I can't wait.
No, Savage. They're gonna blame it on Shoddy.
Yeah, I know.
And then Christian Parker. They're gonna blame it on both of them.
We last year they weren't gonna make somebody bet us goddamn wedding cake. Had to get his ass.
They're not making it
apologize.
this year.
And then in the midst of his apology, he also said, "Man, we can go to the playoff next year, but I ain't gonna talk about that yet." Yeah, you better not talk about that yet.
Didn't even know who you was gonna draft or who the defensive coordinator was gonna be.
What
He already
the
declared.
Oh man,
this guy called you gay, Fifth.
Man, I ain't paying attention to that clown, man. He the one still talking about Deshaun Watson and what he did in their room. He the only one talking about and putting the word massage in the man's name. He deuces, and they grown men too.
I know.
This
you want to know something crazy? And this right here just proves the yards don't matter. Kirk Cousins has more passing yards than Troy Aikman.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
That right there just shows it doesn't fucking matter.
See, once again, look at what he's doing. He's trying to.
Wait.
He said, "You don't become a bad QB making history, fam. The numbers prove how much you contribute.
See,
Then he followed that
all you can
with
point to is
Troy Aikman was
the
damn near
numbers.
carried. He said Troy Aikman was damn near carried by that O-line and defense.
What the fuck, man? This dude don't watch football.
See, I'm telling you that all you can point to is the numbers. Dak isn't even in the same. There's galaxies, and then there's Dak Prescott versus Troy Aikman. You cannot like they're in like
Yo,
fucking.
you don't
Set,
you don't compare
it
somebody
ain't. It
that
ain't.
can't get past. He can't get past the
As,
divisional round. You don't compare him to Super Bowl champions.
No,
You
this is
can't
hilarious.
compare the guy that can't get past the 50-yard line.
Yes.
What did he say, Fifth?
nah, oh, you know what? That might be fake champ.
Might be. Who knows?
Yeah, that's why you don't want to go to the
fake
lake.
champ.
Oh, that's the cat
You know,
killer. They kept throwing on you, huh?
check his deep freezer, man.
Yeah, that kid definitely got like some dead
Tell me
squirrels
where I
and
should.
shit.
Hey, Chapman, he
Tell you
trolling
where
you,
you not.
family.
I don't care. He said, "Tell me what you are you talking about with the Troy Aikman that was damn near carried by the O line and defense." I was really young back then, didn't know much about football, so I don't know. But you had that's
Listen,
conversation you can have with Danny Savage.
it doesn't matter whether he was
Yeah.
carried or not carried. He won a championship.
Dak has a
can
great
you-
O line and defense. Where's
Yeah.
his Super Bowl? Don't
Whether
have
you're
one.
carried or not,
Did it-
whether you're carried or not, is irrelevant. Can you make a play when we need to make the play?
That shows me, bro.
Did it?
Dak has had a good O line and defense. In fact, great O line and defense, and he didn't do shit. That shows you he's not
Man,
carried.
Everyone
Danny
says, go ahead.
Danny Savage. I was just telling you. He said, Aikman was carried by the defense and the O line. What you think?
Well, he's probably 21 years old. He's never seen the games. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Back then, the NFC East was like even the three other teams. Whoever won the East was going to the Super Bowl, was winning the Super Bowl for like a couple of years. Like in like an 8-year span, it was like 3, 5, I think 7 Super Bowls came out of the NFC East between the Giants, the Redskins, and the Cowboys. And then 1 year, Cunningham went down, and McMahon came in, and the Eagles went 10-6 on straight defense. That was killer teams they beat. I know. Aikman, the first overall pick in the draft, man, was carried. Yeah, that's comical, man. That's just. I mean, like I said, they say you can't put people in the same sentence. You can't put Aikman and Dak in the same book, in the same room. You can't even mention their names. I mean, everyone says Tyron Smith is a Hall of Famer. Everyone says Zach Martin's a Hall of Famer. Everyone says Travis Frederick's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Yet, didn't Dak ruin them? He wasted them, right? So
we can go through the numerous talented people that the Cowboys got, which, by the way, these same fucking people wanted at the time. It wasn't like they didn't even want him. They wanted all these people that Dak got. And then all of a sudden, because Dak didn't perform, now all of a sudden they're washed and shit. Remember there was that cat who said Amari was washed? I mean, it was same shit.
Yeah, Mario was man. This is
Ryan, there you go. Charlene said Cowboys winning Super Bowl team 92 93 didn't have one All Pro.
Bingo. And I said that to the clown one night here, and he goes, "Oh, but that's because we had Emmitt Smith." That was the same kid that said guards don't block linebackers.
So Ryan, there's a response to another old school fan, Charlene. She said, "Oh, Super Bowl year, we didn't have one All Pro. So take your thumb out your butt."
One.
I knew y'all was gonna do this. I'm telling you, man. Anytime I put this dude's name in the title, man, any fucking time.
And how many of those O linemen are Hall of Famers?
Man.
Bingo. Only one.
Wow.
Larry Allen, and he came at the end.
Yep, he was only there for the last one, I believe.
Yes, he was only there for 95, and he's the only one in the Hall of Fame, which is a travesty in itself. He's the only one.
Historic Great Wall of Dallas got 0 Hall of Famers outside of the last Super Bowl.
That's crazy, man. That's criminal.
Yeah,
that's criminal.
Wow.
Crazy, bro. It's actually crazy, bro. These fans, I don't know who said it, but someone in the comments said they're just dynasty football fans, and that's the truth, man. They just care about stats.
Yeah, they're fantasy football fans.
They're just fantasy football fans. They're not real fans.
It's ruined. It's ruined the sport, man.
It has. It
It really
has.
has. It really has.
But I don't see why people have passed on from it because, you can draft your team in August and then you have a few injuries and then your team is ruined, your season's ruined, or you could do the weekly thing, picking a team in a league, and yet the only person that wins is it's like everyone picks the same team, but they have a two-player different. Just do props. You can make so much more, and it's per
Yeah.
game. That's just
It's
that's just
ruined it,
that's
man.
just my 2 cents, man.
No, I
What do I
agree.
know?
It really
Troy
has
did it
ruined
to
it,
a
man.
damn thing with a
What is
yeah,
Dak with elite talent? Please
yeah,
tell me.
and Larry Allen is I consider the best guard to ever play the game
Yeah,
because
no doubt.
John Hanna never played left tackle, left guard, right tackle, but Larry Allen was here for the last one.
Yo, I don't understand this elite talent shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Can
What is
No.
Dak
anyone
done
name
with good
me
talent?
Ryan before you Google and move your dead squirrel or to get to the Google computer? Find me, what I'm trying to say, elite talent. All the other Dallas Cowboy offensive linemen, what I'm trying to say, where'd they come from? Where'd they come from? All the small schools. You act like they were high draft picks. They weren't. The highest draft pick was around 3 pick. You know what I'm trying to say? I mean,
This is what happens when you have fans that don't understand. Big players make big plays in big moments. I don't
I
need you to
agree.
put up 40
That's
points.
it.
I don't need you to put up 40 points against the Giants in week 2. I need you to put 20 points against the 49ers in a divisional game.
I'm glad you said that, unsensitive.
Technically 14.
I would love to see Dak's stats last year, both Giant games and the Jets. I would love to see it and take that away.
That was a
That was
lot
most
of
of the
his
team.
touchdowns.
That was a lot of
Yeah.
his touchdowns. I was like, he threw like I'm pretty sure 1/3 of his touchdowns against those 3 teams.
Yeah, take those
Yeah.
teams away. Take those teams away. Every other win is a field goal.
Mhm.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
think I think 14. He played 4 teams. So
Uh,
the Commanders, the Giants, the
Yeah,
Jets,
there you got the Commanders.
but there
yeah.
was four teams he played. That was half his touchdowns for the entire season. And
Mm,
Dak Prescott played 17 games.
mm.
Nothing hard to
I love.
understand about it. Miss Matrix. It's rare and very few in between, and it's just unrealistic to have a roster full of just talented people. It just don't work like that. And when you do, you often lack elsewhere, probably on the other side of the ball, and it leads to nothing. It just doesn't work like that. The quarterback is always the driving force of the team. That's just how it works. Always. All Ray Lewis and them needed Trent Dilfer to do was hold it in the road. I saw
Thank
somebody
you.
10 points.
that Tampa Bay Super Bowl team with Swan Sappington. They said he had a bus driver as their
Yeah, the
quarterback.
game manager.
Mhm.
Absolutely, he said the same words. Don't
Yo,
lose us the game.
Miss Matrix, when I say what elite talent, if these dudes weren't even all pros, they weren't elite. They
Mm,
just played well together because they had the right leadership on the team. Troy was not
mhm,
going to let him slack off. Michael Irvin was not going to let him slack off.
mhm.
Charles Haley was not going to let him slack off. The
Oh
coaching
no, no,
staff was
no,
not going to let the coaching staff was not going to let him slack off.
no.
These dudes were not the all pros are the elites. They were not. You just said one.
It was
Mm.
it was just a different era.
Yeah,
I
exactly. It's
know
different, completely
a
different era.
different era.
They put 37. They put up 37 misses.
But even then, it's like, I mean, look, okay, look, yeah.
Miss
What did
Matrix.
you do in the game at the
Okay,
beginning?
but
Miss
Just,
Miss
Miss Matrix.
that's not what we're talking about here.
Hold up,
Oh,
hold up,
hold on.
hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. See, Mason, we do this every time, and I hate to always do this to you. I did this earlier to you when you said Amari Cooper didn't do that after Dak, and when I showed you he had 2 of his best seasons without Dak. So I'm gonna do it with you on
Mm,
this one right here too. You said we needed them to put up 40 because that defense gave up 39. Do not forget that we didn't score nothing in the first quarter. We only scored 7 in the third quarter, and we only wanted overtime with a field goal by Brandon Aubrey. We only scored 20 points in the fourth quarter. But before then, our offense wasn't doing shit. So let's not just say that with the defense, because the Giants only scored 6 in the first quarter. We scored nothing. They scored 7 in the second quarter. Our defense held them to 6 in the first quarter, 7 in the second quarter, 3 in the third quarter. So for 3 quarters, they didn't score over 7 points. So don't say the defense did bad, because for 3 straight quarters, that defense held them to 7 points. Like they did good. You got to put it in context when you talk about how bad the defense do. Their defense only started giving up big points in the fourth quarter, and then when both sides started slacking. But other than that, the defense held the Giants. They scored big in the fourth quarters, like the Cowboys scored big in the fourth quarter. And the only reason we won in OT, we couldn't even score a touchdown in OT with the offense. It was a field goal. Thank you. Love you.
Also, I don't know if you said this, but we were about to lose, but Brandon Aubrey had to make like a 60-yard field goal to tie it.
Routinely,
They even get it in overtime.
Yeah, if we had missed that kick, we would have lost. That would have been it.
But yet, our Dallas fans would have been happy with all of Dak's yards. But like I said this, and don't take my word for it, if you take Brandon Aubrey off this team, what do they win? 3 games?
4 games.
Yeah,
Like
maybe
3 or 4.
3 or 4 at the most. Maybe.
3 to
3 or
4.
4.
And we want to talk about the defense?
You
3 to
lose
4.
the Green Bay game and you lose that Giants game.
Uh-huh.
And you want to talk about the defense, and we can't even score. Brandon Aubrey. Without him, we win 2-3 games, Ms. Mason, and we still want to talk about the defense? This defense thing is getting real old, man. It's getting real freaking old.
But we knew it coming into
don't
the
get it
season.
wrong. They stunk it up. But look, though, that's the thing. We said that before the season even. Man, we went to war with people about this.
Yeah, we knew that
We
it was
went to
going to be
war
this
on other channels about this defense. We said it was going to be bad.
Yeah,
we said it. I argued with my own partner. Corner told me that Eberflus was going to be different. He said Eberflus did this and did that in Chicago. He did this in Indianapolis. Knowing he had them dogs over there in Indianapolis that year.
Yeah.
We said this. But that Giants game you talk about, they weren't scoring big on us. First quarter, 6 points. Second quarter, 7 points. Third quarter, 3 points. So they weren't just running over us. And you want to, and don't give them to give Brandon Aubrey that win. That wasn't your quarterback. Give Brandon Aubrey that win. No, that was your quarterback. And by the way, those 6 points the Giants had in that first quarter, 2 field goals.
Yeah.
2 field goals. Yeah. Wasn't even a touchdown. So that defense was doing something.
The Giants will sweep us this year. Watch.
I would be surprised though, man, if they do.
Watch. They had a really good draft. Very good draft.
It's just listen, man. I mean,
no, don't switch it. Don't switch it now. That ain't the point you was trying to make. That ain't the point you was trying to make. You was trying to say, you said the defense gave up 39 and you laughed about it. You said you needed that good offense, and I'm telling you, that offense wasn't so good because we barely won, and that was because of Brandon Aubrey. Don't switch it. Don't do it. I told you we weren't gonna do this today now.
The offense last year was so overrated, man. It really is.
No, they kept saying this offense was amazing, but it was not. They got to the 50-yard line and they kicked the field goal. Why do you think Brandon Aubrey started missing kicks and wearing his leg down the stretch? Because they overused him.
And I said it.
Yeah,
it was an arena league.
Like
arena league offense.
But listen, this historic offense shit, it was the same thing in 2020. It's the same thing whenever we put up all these big numbers. The media just spins it like the Cowboys have an elite offense. That's all it is.
Listen, if getting to the 50-yard line, so your kicker has to kick a 90-yard field goal, if that's fucking if that's historic, I don't even want to watch this season, man.
But it was the same thing in 2020 when we would be down like 30 points in the first quarter, then they'd rally back and go for
garbage time.
You know what I'm saying? It's the same exact thing this year. It was no different.
Yep.
So, and the media spins it that way. That's what they do.
I'm telling you now, Brian Schottenheimer is setting himself up for a failure again. Do you know how you hinder yourself when you play for the field goal and you call the plays and make the final decision? Not only do you play for the field goal, but you call the play and nobody can tell you that it's wrong because you the fucking head coach and the OC. What's the growth? Who are you learning from?
Yeah.
That's nothing. And he played for the field goal more than he did for the touchdown. It's going to be
And
bad
now,
again. You're probably
Holy
going to lose
crap,
7
bro!
games
Look what Ryan
again.
just said.
now, and you don't think the other defensive? We just made him the highest paid kicker in the NFL. You don't think when the other defense is playing us, the DC is knowing that they're just going to be happy playing for the field goals? You don't think they know that where they can relax the DBs in the backfield where they're not taking crazy shots downfield?
Right.
They're going to be conservative. I mean, this isn't rocket science.
This Ryan dude really just said that Philly would trade Jalen for Dak. Like these dudes are
No,
so
they
stupid.
wouldn't. No, they wouldn't.
They would not. No, they wouldn't.
They paid Carson Wentz and got rid of his ass 2 years later. They literally drafted Jalen Hurts I think a year or two after they got they paid Wentz. So,
Yeah, it was like in 2020.
yeah. So I mean, Jalen Hurts won a championship, man. So like, there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, they're not gonna trade him, bro. Like it's so stupid.
Yeah, they just look at the numbers. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Brother, we had that conversation though. You just wasn't here. It just when y'all see y'all precious Prescott name, y'all just flock to it. Y'all don't pay attention. Half of y'all don't even be followers of my channel. Y'all go on, y'all get y'all KY jelly, y'all go on YouTube and type in that name. Okay, you went from massage watching to Jalen Squirts. Are you serious? You about to be blocked, man. You're a freak
Yo,
little boy.
the disrespect this dude got for black quarterbacks is insane.
It's disgusting.
This dude's racist, bro.
He ain't got no funny names for Jalen Hurts.
This dude is
Outside of
racist, bro.
that, what about what's his funny name for the guy for the Chargers quarterback? What's Drake May's fancy name? What's Josh Allen's name he got for him? Why you got the disrespectful names for the black quarterbacks? Ain't that what he said?
Yeah, that's what he said.
He said, "Got him, lol."
Boy, go to hell.
It's crazy, bro.
You crazy.
Yeah, you got a lot of trolls out there, family.
Yo, OG, you gotta tell him what it is. You gotta tell him what it is, OG.
No, Miss Matrix, you didn't. I didn't think I ate. You just tried to make a point, and I just took your point away because you tried to make a point as if that you brought up that Giants game specifically, and that's the one I addressed. You brought that game up like they just smashed us. You said the defense gave up 39. And I told you that them guys didn't start kicking into the fourth quarter, and we only won because of Brandon Aubrey. No, you thought you ate. You thought you ate, but you didn't.
And
You
now that
thought you ate.
Giant team got a lot better, So you're gonna see a different Giant team on the field this season. Oh boy, whatever, bro. You know the Redskins got hit the injury bug. Now go ahead.
We're just gonna have to let time,
The worst part is, man, about this whole situation is because we're gonna be bad next year, and normally
If
that'd be a
Dak
good
had
thing to
Jalen
get a
Hurts'
good draft
resume, then
pick.
if Dak had Jalen Hurts' resume, then he'd be a goddamn Super Bowl champion.
Right.
It's like you're not even gonna get a top pick next year with the.
They get delusion. This shit don't even make sense the way they try to defend him.
Jalen Hurts is mediocre and can't even throw 4,000 yards.
And
Jalen
he's a
Hurts,
Super Bowl champion.
You know what?
A Super Bowl MVP at that.
Boy,
Say something else.
What the fuck is going on outside, bro?
Now that I think about it, I think logical fallacy name really was Ryan. I think that might be him for real.
That's the cat killer. That's the cat killer kid.
No, I thought that was the fire alarm,
Oh,
dude.
he did. Oh, he made a racist comment on another channel. Oh, he out of here.
Oh, Fifth. Eshan said, "Can you send the link again?" Because his phone.
So let's move on. Let's move on to the season.
All right, hold on one
That
second.
ain't the title of the stream.
OG, this ain't your show. You don't hold on. Let Fifth.
Uncensored. I don't need you to score 40 with John week 2. I responded. You actually did. The defense gave up 39. Okay. All right.
No,
My bad. I thought that was about.
Now, the point I was making
Go
with that
ahead.
was it doesn't matter week 2. The game that mattered was the 49er game. I need
Yeah,
you
that's what you were
when the
saying.
moments are the biggest. Why can't you score if you can score 40 points in week 2, why can't you score 40 points in a divisional game?
Yeah,
How come
that's
when
what he
you
was saying,
play
Mr.
up
Matrix.
how come when you play up against big competition that you can't perform like that? That's the
Thank
point
you.
I'm making.
Thank you.
Right. And
That's the
Ms.
point we're all
Matrix, my
making.
bad. I thought you was trying. Ms. Matrix, I thought you was trying to make a point about why you need an elite defense. That's on me. That's my fault. I didn't see what Uncensored said. My bad. Oh my bad. I got a super chat. Hold up for one
Miss
second,
Matrix
OG.
calling
Brian
you out,
Schottenheimer.
fam.
No, that's my girl. Me and Ms. Matrix cool. That's the
Yeah,
homie for sure.
she's good people, man. She's good
Yeah,
people.
Yeah,
no,
she
she's cool.
cool.
She's
She
cool.
cool. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, this is
Brian
uncensored.
Schottenheimer on the goal next season. Super Bowl mid-February. That's what. Did Brian Schottenheimer say that for real?
yeah, he did.
What
Yeah,
did
he
he
did.
Oh, of
say?
course he said that.
What
Of
did he
course he
say?
said
That we're
that.
gonna make a Super
Yo,
Bowl.
I know you lying.
This dude
Yeah,
lag up the
yeah.
No,
fucking
no.
ass.
I tweeted that out, yeah.
Hand on a
Did
stack
he
of
say that
Bibles, he
for
said
real,
it.
Mike?
Yeah,
Oh
he said,
my
yeah, he did,
God.
yeah.
Hand on a stack of Bibles, he said it.
When? When did he say it?
Oh my God.
I just
Jesus
happened to
He said
scroll
that in
through it on social
February.
media. I don't know when he said it, but it was. Yeah.
You say anything when you get paid them big dollars.
This is the.
Yo, yeah, but I bet,
You get old
But
school out that
Joe.
line. Too. Old school be out there
Yeah.
lying his ass off. Shit.
yeah,
Oh my
but
gosh.
I don't think he's probably one of the high. He's probably not even in the top 10 highest paid coaches, top 15.
Who,
He's
Schottenheimer?
probably
No way. No
yeah,
way.
he's probably like in the last 10. I bet
He's
you.
probably the
Yeah.
least paid head coach.
I don't think he's anywhere near the top 10 as far as
They ain't
pay.
paying them guys dog shit. They're paying them.
No, he's not top 10. I would be surprised.
They're not paying him shit, bro. This dude shouldn't have never been a coach. He's not qualified. That's why we're going to be ass this year, and we're not going to get the opportunity to draft a young quarterback.
We'll get it.
Yeah, we'll have to wait next year. We'll have to wait till 2028.
Oh, but Quentin
If we can trade Pickens, we'll get that pick back.
If you trade Pickens, then yeah,
Lamb.
you could trade up,
Or
but
Lamb.
like that's a big
Or
if.
trade Lamb.
Listen, we gotta hope, and I don't wish injury on anyone, but you gotta hope when the training camp starts, there's a rash of wide receiver injuries on other teams, and then that will drive up Pickens' asking price. But it's amazing. Jalen Waddle went for a first and a 3. Nobody wants Pickens. Why? I wonder why.
Yep. I wonder why.
Pickens is better than Lamb. We didn't get rid of Lamb.
Oh, come on, OG. How do you say Pickens is better than Lamb?
Nah,
Pickens
that's
is better than
crazy.
Lamb. Pickens
Come
is
on,
better than
man.
Lamb. That's bullshit.
Even then, I mean, he's
I
under
can't
contract still
depend
for
on
2 more years.
Lamb for shit, okay? He drops the ball, inconsistency, throws his hands up, and he's starting to get this crying attitude, all this bullshit. We need to get money for him and get younger at wide receiver and in the secondary and D-line. We need to improve our defense. Keep stacking the chips.
Well, I thought we had a Super Bowl defense. Everyone's saying our defense is taking us to the Super Bowl.
No, we need to just worry about getting rid of Lamb. And I wouldn't mind having Pickens if we got to get rid of both of them. Hell, get rid of both of them.
Whoa.
So we got to continue to work.
I don't want a player who quits
on
on
the
me,
defense. No.
Listen, at
I
least
don't want a player who quits on me, man.
I ain't saying Lamb's perfect, but he's much better than Pickens. No. They're both
I just
lazy
don't
route
think, I mean,
runners, in my opinion.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Okay.
14
No, I agree with that,
I wouldn't be
Savage.
mad at
I don't
I
give a
wouldn't
shit
be
they
mad
get
if they
rid
get rid
of
of him.
On a bomb-ass
exactly.
quarterback.
I wouldn't be mad if they get rid of both of them. Who fucking cares? But I mean,
I'm
I
with,
don't want a player who's. I don't want a player who quits. That's my own thing.
wide receiver age, Lamb is getting old. He's getting nicked up. I wouldn't give a shit.
He's 27, bro.
We can find another Pickens. We can find another George. You got to keep looking. It could be stagnant.
You're right, OG. You're right.
No, let's be honest though.
That's true.
Let's be honest, dude. Lamb is getting up there, man. He's 27. He only has like probably 2 more good years, and then he's done.
How old is Pickens?
I said to trade him.
How old is
Pickens is 24.
He's like
24,
24.
I think. Yeah, he's younger. He's younger.
People don't
He's younger, but
understand,
he's like His problem.
So concussions and injuries. This has been in Lamb for the last 3 years. Concussions and injuries for the last 3 years of
Dak's fault.
Lamb. And that
It's primarily
has been
Dak's
a
fault.
major issue.
So it is Dak's fault.
Does
Well,
anybody
as far as
understand
injuries,
when
it
you take
is.
these kind of hits all the time, constantly getting hit, thrown to the ground, injuries, concussions, that takes a toll on your body. You got to get younger in all positions and quit staying stagnant. That's the problem with the Dallas Cowboys. That these goddamn contracts got put up to their third, fourth, fifth year, and we don't get shit for them. We need to start making plans in the future so we can have something to root for.
Man, the problem is too that the Dak's playing style, man. Dak, because he underthrows balls so often, he throws so many hospital balls. His receivers get hit like crazy.
Yeah, he overthrows and he
That's
undershoots
why
and undershoots all the time.
that's why Brandon Cooks ain't get his style. He always got to turn around and wait for the ball or get an overthrow.
Yep. Go watch Pickens highlights from
Cooks.
last year. Watch how many times he had to stop and jump for the ball.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so many times.
Numerous receivers have had to do that. Not just him.
They
Yeah,
give
man.
credit to they give credit to Dak because Pickens made crazy circus sketches.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know, man. The excuses for that guy are just rampant. It's exhausting at this point.
No, but OG has a good point though. Like,
yeah, I mean, listen, I wouldn't be
he
mad
does
if
have a good point though. Like,
He was
Go ahead,
trolling
finish,
his
Cowboy.
names. He was trolling.
if we don't get younger, man, at the wide receiver position, then it's not going to end up well.
Seattle,
Somebody's got an echo.
Seattle kept Metcalf for 3 or 4 years, and he's out of here. And they got rid of
Yeah,
all
I think he played like 6-7 years in Seattle.
He was there for a while. I feel like.
No, he was
Yeah,
there for a bit.
No,
He was there for a
when Russell. He was there when Russell Wilson was there too. So I mean, he was there for a minute.
Yeah, but
Man, this dude got a roost. This dude got a rooster ball sack for a brain, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Don't argue
Like,
with
what
them.
the fuck
They're
are you
idiots.
talking about? What are you talking about? When you give up the most point winning 7 games, actually the most QB has won. That's not even a real stat, Jaguar. Shut the fuck up.
What does that even mean? I'm trying to.
What does that mean, bro?
I'm trying to understand what he's trying to say exactly. I don't even think grasp a command of the English language to form a sentence.
So bad that winning 7 games was good for Dak.
Okay.
He said our defense was so bad that winning 7 games was good for his precious Dak. That's what he's saying.
This how sad it is right here. This how sad it is. We've been riding this guy for 11 years.
How sad it is, OG?
We've been riding this guy for 11 years. Been riding with this guy. Kansas City won 2 or 3 Super Bowls in the last 10 years. And they said, fuck it, you know what we're going to do? We're going to get rid of running back. We're going to get rid of a whole wide receiving core. We may keep Holmes because we know his injury problems or issues is going to be coming up here soon. So let's go draft the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? He get injured again, some problem. Let's go draft the quarterback to come in here and they compete and they'll give us some hope. And with Dallas Cowboys, the same old shit. Everybody staying stagnant for many of years. And so it's been fucking frustrating and sad for that long. We're like, wait a minute, Kansas City has rebuilt their fucking team. And then once, if I'm praying to God that Holmes don't get hurt, but if anything happens to him, more injuries. They're not depending on this damn leg to come back healthy. He looks good, okay, on film, does other shit. But hell, he's scared of getting injured. He's scared of getting hit again.
Yeah, but OG, I was watching a show the other day.
And all that shit ain't no joke. And when he gets out there on the field, he's gonna be hesitant because he don't want to get that leg hurt again.
Like OG.
But see, Kansas City has restructured, they have retooled, they have done everything they did to try to get again. Try to get where it need to be back in playoff contentions. They stand up. They revamped their defense after the fucking Super Bowl. They're steady moving. They're steady upgrading. They're not scared. Us and their fans say, "I'm cool with that. I want to change." Fans said, "I want that." But that's Cowboys. They scared to say they want to change. They scared to say that, "Hey, let's move on. Let's build." That's the fucking problem. They're scared to move on from one dude that's been here for 11 years. Everybody has moved on. That's the problem. Until we move on, we're going to be stuck where we had 11 years ago.
It's the fans' fault, man, because the fans wanted Prescott. Jerry gave the fans exactly what they wanted. Not all of us, but I can't even honestly blame Jerry for giving Dak that contract because he literally gave it because the fans wanted him. So I mean, it's the fan base's fault, man. That they paid this guy.
I mean, it's worked out for him financially, so
Absolutely.
Sure,
Why
I
should
guess,
he
but
change? Why should he
yeah,
change?
exactly. Listen, Jerry's a businessman at the end of the day. You're going to give your customers what you want. Jerry wanted to give his fans what he wanted, and he gave them that. We're just a small secular fan base who knows the truth. It is
Nate
what
Dogg,
it is,
that's
man.
logical fallacy. He ain't gonna cam up. That's logical fallacy, man.
Yeah, it is.
We cammed up the first time with
That's
the
him.
fucking Trevor Lawrence face. So,
That's
you got to
him.
stop on the last.
last time he cammed up, let's
that's
just say
logical
we had to
fallacy.
delete the stream.
Yeah.
no, it's still up there. Last time, is it?
No, we
deleted the
deleted.
stream?
No, he deleted it because
Oh, did you delete it? Oh, okay. I thought
He
that
was
was
petting little animals on screen.
no, he was showing his genitals on stream.
Stop.
Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Come on, fam.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I meant,
You
He
were
needs a
on that
fucking.
stream,
He needs
Nishan.
a
You were on
beating.
that stream.
no,
He
yeah,
said.
but
He needs a
that
beating.
wasn't that though. That was a different one. I know what
No,
you're
he
talking about.
said
So that was
Jerry's
a different
great
stuff.
idea. Put all the resource in the offense, then blame the defense when it's back. That's not true. That's not
That ain't true.
y'all. Did Jerry Jones not go get Quinn Williams last year? Y'all got to think. I keep telling y'all, Dan Quinn fucked this defense up so bad
Yes, he did.
that it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. You got fucking Quinn Williams. You got him for at least 3 more years. You just drafted a damn safety. All you gotta do is hope after years go by, they keep getting better. You're not turning this train around in 1 year. That shit is over.
Right.
That shit is over, man. I'm looking into the future without number 4 back there.
Right.
Yeah, you're not fixing it this
I'm
year.
looking
It's not
into the
happening this
future,
year.
man.
Yeah,
Like
this year's a wash, yeah.
like this, we told them last year was a wash. We told them
Yeah.
that, and now they the winner got Harbaugh with the Giants. Oh my fucking god!
I was
We're
watching
gonna
the
compete
show.
for the 3rd spot with the fucking Commanders, man.
I was watching the show last week. They were saying,
We're
and
about
this
to
was,
compete for the 3rd spot with the Commanders, man. Seriously.
they were saying Andy
My bad,
Reid.
Savage. Go ahead, man.
No, I apologize. Andy Reid runs the hardest training camp in the NFL. He's old school, and it shows. It shows.
Well, he's a champion.
He's a 3-time Super Bowl champion.
But yeah,
Runs
over here
the
with
hardest camp.
But over here with the Cowboys, you got the coaches wanting to be all buddy with them at work. The Spider-Man mask and all that other fucking shit. I still just can't. I mean, what goes through your head as a working professional to be like, hey, you know what? At work today, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be wearing masks today at work. I want to know what goes through someone's head when they decide to fucking do that. That's so dumb. Oh my god, man.
Oh my god, Ryan just said that Dak has overachieved, bro. What the fuck?
Man,
I
You know what
that's
his
logical
argument is?
fallacy. I'm
I
telling
agree
y'all.
with that.
I'm telling y'all.
Yeah. He's gonna be saying it based off of his draft status. 100%.
I agree. As a 4th-round draft pick, he's overachieved, but he's not good enough to win a Super Bowl. So move the fuck
Yes.
on.
Yeah. I'm telling you, he's saying it
He
because
said
of his
a
draft
content
status.
creator said. He said a content creator said that Florida corner is a perfect fit. I'm sure you guys know who it is.
I have no idea who it is.
Oh, Devin Moore.
I have no
Bro,
clue who it
let me
is.
tell you something. You had this kid from Texas A&M, Will Lee, the blanket. He was still on the board. Muhammad was on the board from Texas.
Yep.
There was like 2-3 other corners on the board. That whoever made that pick should be fired. Legit fired. Keontae Scott, Miami was on the board. Come on, bro. That was the same content. I guarantee you, it's the same fucking sneaky foots who said Mozzie Smith could be better than Jalen Carter. How'd that work out for him, man? Come on, man.
These dudes don't watch football though, Savage. They're not like
They never
you.
watch a kid play in their life. They watch a couple of highlights and a future All Pro. We have a Super Bowl defense and like the fuck out.
The problem is, bro, When you watch a player, you gotta watch their highlights and lowlights.
And
But they don't do that. They always like to. These dudes always analyze every player and say the good, but they're not gonna say the bad, what they need to work on, because these dudes are not objective.
yo, crazy.
So it was Ingrown Toenail who said it. I figured that.
Ingrown Toenail.
Ingrown Toenail. That's a good
That's
one.
a great name.
I haven't heard.
No, real quick. Why does every player when he comes to Dallas lose 20 pounds? They showed a picture of Joshua Barnum, the Michigan linebacker. He's still huge up top, but he's massive shoulders, big traps. I watched him for 2 years. For 2 years. He looks like he trimmed down 15, 20 pounds. I'm like, what? Is it the Dallas trim diet? Everybody wants to get the trim? What is it? What?
Now, I'm going to say this.
He was much bigger at Michigan. Much bigger.
I'm going to try to get Champ back on here for this point. But Champ made a point about what I said about defensive guys just aren't that big no more. Champ said maybe they are trying to go back to the 70s when defensive end and defensive tackles were just tall and not that really big.
That's a good point. I can see that.
That's a good point, yeah.
Yeah, but our success in the 70s was with too tall and Harvey Martin.
Right.
You know what I'm trying to say? So, I mean, I don't think we are going back to that because, Malachi Roberts wasn't a signage.
His point was they just not big and fat, like they just not that no more. He said in the 70s he said they just looked more tall and more strong. He said maybe they just trying to go back to that.
There's
I heard contradict during the draft. They say Dak is better than Hurts. That is what mattered. And the other guy said no, Hurts win games. The other guy said no. So man versus man, Dak is better. Yeah, that's how they feel,
man. Now it's
said, he said Giants and the Raiders had a better draft. I don't know who the Raiders drafted.
I wasn't a fan of the Raiders draft when you draft a quarterback number one, but then you decide to rebuild your secondary. They spent 4 picks in their secondary and only drafted 1 offensive lineman. I really wasn't a fan of that draft. The Giants did have a very good draft. But what did the Giants do? They just went trenches. Every single pick, trenches.
Well, there you go.
You know what we did? We drafted a cornerback who has, just like Rebel, going to be injuries up the ass. We overdrafted Malachi Lawrence and Caleb Downs. And what else? The only good pick I liked was the Jayshon Barnum pick and the Penn State offensive tackle. Apart from that, we had a bust draft.
I don't understand how people...
That ain't been the main problem. Go ahead, Uncensored.
Yeah, I don't understand how people can come off of last year's draft where we had the least amount of snaps taken by the rookie class. And then this year, all of a sudden now, they're just hype about every single draft pick. Like, we didn't just have a horrible draft last year. We drafted 2 running backs that couldn't even see the field. One of them apparently can't even learn how to play football. And we sit up here and every single year, and you can go back through these dudes' videos. Go back in their history and watch their reactions after they drafted Molly Smith. Watch their reactions after they drafted Leighton Vander Esch and Jalen Hurts and Bossman Fat and all of these dudes. And watch their reactions. They got the same fucking reactions every single fucking year. We got our guys just gonna fix it and blah, blah, blah. And it's the same shit every single year. That's why I don't fall for this shit no more.
Yeah, don't fall for
it.
You cannot draft. You cannot draft and get me to fall for it just based off of college film. It's not gonna happen anymore. I gotta see these dudes perform on the field because history has shown that Will McClay is ass, Shoddy is ass, Dak Prescott is ass, and this team is overall booty.
This team is booty.
And until they prove otherwise, consistently, I don't have any. How in the hell can we
Thank
spend
you.
all season talking about Will McClay can't draft, and then he do a draft and everybody say A plus? The fuck is going on? How the hell can you just go from Will McClay can't draft and Shotty is the little kid in the room to all of a sudden now this is the perfect fucking draft, A plus across the board? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't compute.
Go look at my fucking late Van Der Esch reaction when we drafted him.
Oh, I remember. I remember.
If you ain't seen my reaction, shit.
These dudes always like to bring up the Trent Dilfer shit, bro. Like,
I was
bro,
punching my ass off. We drafted him, or like 80 said, Machiavelli Lawrence. They are leading in jersey sales. Trenches are what win Super Bowls. Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl. Go back and look at 2022, and you'll see what our trenches did. But anyways,
oh, by the way,
you see
speaking
what
of the
our trenches
jersey
did. You see
sales,
what our
bro.
quarterback did, and you tell me who looked the best.
Tell me who
Guess,
looked the
guess who? Guess what team has the most rookie jersey sales in the NFL right now?
But tell me who looks the best when it matters most. I could care less about the regular season. Who performed well when it mattered most?
It's the Dallas Cowboys, bro. These dudes, they draft players just to get jersey sales. I
They
literally
hype
saw
them
it like
up.
the other day. Caleb Downs is like number 1 in jersey sales, and
Is
the
he? Yeah.
Lawrence dude is like number 7.
Is he? I'm
Man
not.
ain't even took a
They
professional
didn't even
snap
take a
at all.
snap. Caleb Downs doesn't even have his number.
Yeah, well, that doesn't surprise me at
That
least.
just shows you how
They
desperate these
pre
fans are, bro. And they'll
they
Yeah,
just
pre-order jerseys
consume
with no number.
everything, bro.
they really are desperate. That's
I mean,
crazy.
that's just sad right there. When I saw that with that Caleb Downs is number 1 in jersey sales, I was like, dude, this guy didn't even take a snap. What if, like, God forbid something happens and he never plays in the NFL? Like
Pre-orders.
these dudes don't watch football, bro.
So there goes the sarcasm from that
I
comment.
still don't have faith in that damn in that rebel, man. I still
I
don't think
don't
he gonna
either.
turn out to what they think he be.
Oh,
And I think Overshawn done.
Overshown's done, yo.
I'm
He's
done with
done.
Rebel. I don't think Rebel gonna be what they thinking. I think Overshawn done. I said that
Yeah,
last year
Overshown's
about
done,
Rebel.
yeah.
Even with the end, I just didn't see nothing. It's certain things you still see certain things, and I just didn't see nothing.
Facts.
No,
I don't
Facts.
think
Overshown
Rebel gonna be what
is
people
done,
think,
bro.
and I don't think Overshawn.
Big players have moments that jump off the screen and you go, that's special. Overshown had that before his knee injuries.
Before
Overshown got
Mozzie
on.
Smith.
Hey, Overshown was playing, and me and Fifth was like, yo, you build this defense around that. Buck
Yep.
Parsons and Diggs, you build that defense around Overshown. And he blew his fucking knees apart, and I didn't see the same fucking play
It's because of
at
Mozzie
all.
Smith. Mozzie
Yeah.
Smith literally like trampled him.
Yeah.
You remember that shit?
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I
no.
remember that.
Mozzie
It was
Smith
a
was so
Bengals
bad.
game.
Literally, Mozzie Smith got pushed back so fucking bad that he fell onto Overshown's knee and blew it up.
Yeah, that's how bad he was.
That's how shit Mozzie was, and yet Jalen Carter was worse than him.
Mozzie
I
Smith
think
took
this training camp gonna be
two
different.
careers with him. He took his career and Overshown's career.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
I think the defense training camp on defense gonna be a little different this year.
This what the Cowboys was showing when they drafted Mozzie.
Oh, that's right.
What is it?
Oh man.
This what they were showing when they drafted Mozzie. They were showing him lifting weights. This what they were showing Mozzie doing.
This is Savage's favorite part right here. The box jumps.
Yeah.
They were literally showing Mozzie lifting weights as they
No
hyped
game,
him,
no
man.
game film. No game film.
Literally, they were showing him in the freaking gym, bro. For real. No bullshit.
Yeah.
He said
But
Nick
the
Foles won a Super Bowl.
crew,
Y'all overrated quarterback.
the same draft scouts did this draft, and all of a sudden now it's an A plus. People crazy,
No, you
man.
saying that backwards. Y'all overrate quarterbacks underrate trenches. You're saying that ass backwards.
And we always want to fix the front sevens.
See, y'all just see Dak name and just
Yo,
y'all get y'all Art Bart fist balled up, man.
Last year we predicted a trench guy for the first pick. Everybody else wanted a wide receiver.
Yep.
Sure did.
They wanted McMillan, remember?
Yeah.
Or Golden.
Or that
Fuck
dumbass
Louisville, man.
Mighty Mouse
Or
running back.
Genty.
That's his
Fuck
name.
Louisville. Fuck all of that defense. Man, we cut up on that. Y'all think we give a fuck about that defense? We wanted Parsons gone before he was even gone. We didn't give a fuck. We wanted Diggs gone. We
Yo,
didn't
why do
care.
people think Shamir James is a good linebacker?
What did he do? He
And
didn't
I'm
do
a Gator
shit.
fan. He's not.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
I'm a
Like,
Gator fan. He's
people are
not.
excited
He's
for him to
not.
be his linebacker. I'm like,
He didn't play even last year. He played special teams.
yo, if you were that ass that you couldn't unseat Kenneth Murray Jr., who's not a real fucking football player. If you couldn't unseat him, anybody that couldn't unseat him shouldn't even be on this team.
You could put fucking Pee Wee Herman at linebacker, and his fan base would be like, "Yeah, he's Dick Buckus." Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like they just crown these draft picks
And
and we don't even know if these dudes gonna see the field. How many times when people talking about, oh man, we gonna get blue on the field and all of this stuff? Dude didn't see the field till the last game.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Yep. He didn't do also he played against backups.
Yeah.
And then on
But that's
top
what
of
I'm
that,
saying. Like
on
they've
top of
already
that,
crowned these dudes, man.
if they put it
As
like this.
starters, and I get it. Your first round draft pick better be a starter. And when I looked at the depth chart after the draft, the dude that the Lawrence, Malachi Lawrence, or Machiavelli Lawrence, as AD call him, he wasn't even starting.
Machiavelli Lawrence.
He sucks versus the run. Sucks versus
Micah,
the run.
They don't even have him
Charlotte,
listed
Miss
as
Matrix
a potential starter. He's
Miss
like
Matrix
a backup.
He was
You've
my
been telling
Miss
17th.
Matrix said Micah
you
was
pick
the
your
best
first round
player.
draft pick, and he's not even going to be a starter. You drafted wrong, then. Just like I said, if Caleb Downs is competing for a spot with Hooker, then you fucked up your draft.
Miss
Because
Matrix, you've been watching the
that should be a bona
Cowboys
fide
too
starter at that
long.
position.
That's sad.
You've been watching the Cowboys
If he
too long.
cannot
Can y'all not
outplay
fucking
Hooker,
hear me?
then you fucked
wait,
that
wait.
draft pick up.
No, we can't hear you. No.
Yo, he fit this talking, man. Fit this talking. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Miss
Okay,
Matrix,
here.
if that's your real point, Miss Matrix, then I don't even know your football. Michael was the best player, and we traded him, expect to win.
I can't hear him.
Y'all can't hear me?
I can hear you just fine. I can hear you just fine.
I'm gonna back out, come back.
But the thing was,
Miss
again,
Matrix said Michael. She said Michael was the best player on the defense, but you wanted him gone and expect to win games. Miss Matrix.
I'll tell you why I wanted him gone. Because all he did was just put up numbers in the first half of the season. He never showed up in any big game. You cannot find me one big game that guy stepped up in. I've been saying it since his second season that the cat was over fucking rated, and he got his head big over the fucking Lawrence Taylor shit. I said it from the beginning about the guy, and it proved to be true. He only he didn't. What did he have? One tackle versus the Packers in the playoff game.
I said this shit 2 years ago. Me and Corner argued. I said Michael was good because of his ability and speed to get past big offensive linemen. But if they got hands on him, he wasn't good enough to get away from them.
Yeah,
He's not a true defensive end, man. What was big?
Y'all hear me?
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, we hear you. You can hear me uncensored?
Everybody's going in and out.
Anybody
talking
We
right
hear you.
now?
We hear
Outside of
you
me?
fine.
I can't hear anybody.
We hear you.
I can hear.
Let me back you up. Yo, can you hear now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you fine.
We hear you, bro.
I think he's having trouble hearing you, Fifth, but I can hear you fine.
Yeah, I can't hear Fifth. I'm gonna back out.
Michael was not. He wasn't. If he was that good, what happened? Why Michael went to Green Bay, had the same type of career he's been having here. First half of the season, he looked decent. Second half, he disappeared. It's not hard to be the best player on the team when the team sucks. It ain't hard to be the prettiest girl in the room when everybody's ugly. Michael's not generational talent. He's not elite. He's undersized. He's just a guy that just looked better because we had nothing.
All he did was in his rookie season, he had two good games his rookie season. There was one against the Chiefs in Arrowhead, and then there was the one against the Commanders. And off of those two games, the media hyped him up. They started the Lawrence Taylor comparisons. It got to this guy's head, and then it snowballed. That was it. So, I mean, I said it from the beginning that he was never like as good as the people made him out to be.
No,
talented player, man.
No,
but just
you did. Yeah, you did say that earlier. You're saying, no, Mark, you're right. There's nothing good about this team. You're absolutely right. There is nothing good about this damn team. Not now. Can you hear now, uncensored?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
What's great?
There's nothing good about this team now.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's so great about this team now?
Yeah, you tell us. You tell us what's good about this team. You got the floor. You tell us. You tell us what's good about this team. We got nothing this year, bro. And we've been saying this shit for 3 years. 2, 7, 7. Bro, we've been saying this. We suck. We suck. We telling y'all again. We told y'all last year. This team booty.
Booty.
We just need to get rid of his ass.
No, we're not speaking your language. We've always done that. You just heard Dak and went crazy. This is what we do on this channel. Y'all just hear one topic and lose y'all shit, though. You can argue that point. It's a conversation to be had. It doesn't change the fact that his tenure, he was still the best defensive player. So what does that tell you? It tells me that the whole team was bad because Michael is average.
Yeah.
He's average. That's why when he went up against true offensive tackles, he recorded 0 stats.
Shut him down.
Shut him down. He did nothing against true defensive tackle. Your precious Michael Parsons went games and recorded no stats. You know how bad he stuck in that Green Bay game? You know what he said after that game?
He said he played well.
He said, I played well.
And he was trying to create a beef with Skip Bayless. His head was all about podcasts and all that other stuff, man.
No, we're not no experts in nothing. We watch the game and we tell you what we see. That's it.
He's being passive aggressive.
Okay, so what makes you what makes you credible?
He's just being sarcastic.
So if we're not credible, then why are you credible?
Yo, we just telling you what we see, man. That's it.
They're in their feelings.
But yet,
what makes you an expert at football? Who's an expert at football?
Unless you're a Super Bowl, winning champion coach, those are the experts. But yet, we're far from experts. But yet, 95% of what we say comes right.
And we did 100%
last
year.
Yeah,
we got a whole video. We got a
everything
whole.
we say.
We got a whole video dedicated to that shit.
Predicting the future.
We got a whole video saying everything that was happening. Literally, a whole video.
Yep.
Word for word. No, we're not no experts, brother. But the team they suck, man. You tell me something good about them. Tell me something good on the offense. Tell me something. Tell me something that shows you promise this year. Because nothing showed me nothing about this year at all. They just got to go through the motions because they got to get paid, man.
This team ain't good, man.
Ain't nothing going on with this team, brother. Nothing. They not good.
They had 130.
Right, it's a shit show. It is a shit show.
Last year.
This is going to be the worst team in the NFC East.
No,
we're not making the playoffs. We're not.
No, we ain't. We ain't making the playoffs.
Last year. They had
all you want. We're not.
Last year.
We by far have the worst coaches in our division, and but yet people doesn't think coaching matters.
Matrix, come on,
you can't be for real with this.
Come on, man.
Come on, you can't be for real with this question. This is not a real question.
They had 133 penalties last year. That's awful. 23 on holding, offensive 23 false starts last year. Fucking 14 holding penalties, 8 offsides. It's horrible on offense. You had 23 false starts. You had 14 holding. Shit. You gave up 136 yards on offense last year in penalties. This is the highest total in NFL in NFL 2025 for the Dallas Cowboys. That's sad.
That's sad. You had 133 enforced penalties last year.
Yeah, that ain't including what got declined because you gave up a touchdown.
Yep.
Miss Matrix.
You had 23 false starts by Steele and Guyton and all them motherfuckers. You gonna go to Super Bowl when you got 23
Sound like
false
somebody
starts,
playing both sides.
and you got 14 holding calls.
Wait, OG, time out, man. A fifth is talking. Go ahead.
No, he good. He good. OG good. He can go ahead. Go ahead, OG. Finish.
I mean, god damn, you had 23 false starts by Steele, Guyton, Smith. God damn, how you think you're gonna go to Super Bowl when you got 23 false starts and you got 14 holding calls? You got 7 on Guyton, the whole 6, 7, 8 on Guyton, and then still you probably got 6 or 7 on him. And then you got BB and all them shit tripping, trying to stop the man from rushing in.
But Guyton really doesn't hold much.
Offside.
He just lets his guy blow right past him. He doesn't even attempt to hold him. He's that bad.
No, he taps out. It's just like Blog says, he taps out.
Hold on. Miss Matrix, I'm gonna tell you how. Somebody on the team has to be the best player.
Yeah.
Somebody we had 33 forced turnovers that year. 9 picks. 5 of those were Deron Bland broke a damn record.
Pick 6 record.
16 interceptions, 17 fumble recoveries.
Yeah.
13 and a half sacks by Micah, 8 and a half by Dorrance Armstrong, 6 by D-Law, 5 by Donovan Wilson, 2 forced fumbles by Leighton Vander Esch, 1 by Trayvon Diggs, 3 by Michael Parsons. Yes, we had a Super Bowl caliber defense that year. But somebody had to lead the pack, and it was Michael Parsons. That's why he was the best on the team that year. What are you saying?
But yet Micah has never eclipsed 15 sacks, but he's generational. Come on.
That's why I'm saying he's
of the
not
Dallas
generational.
Hype Show.
No, he's not.
Yes, you can be the best on your team and not be generational talent. You can still be the best on your team. So we're not playing both sides here. Like, come on, Miss Matrix.
Y'all know how I feel about these fucking pass rushers, man. This shit's overrated.
I already know.
I agree with you though, but I mean,
yo, if you look at the top 5, pass rushers. Hell, I believe you look at the top 10. They ain't won shit.
None of them.
It's over fucking pass rushers are what you bring in when you already got a solid defense and you need that extra little bit of pressure on the quarterback. You do not build your team around pass rushers, man. Every team that has done it's just constant. I watch fucking what's his name Myles Garrett get 5 sacks in the game, and the defense gave up 40 fucking points.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you get a sack on first down when your corner is ass and gives up a holding penalty on second. It's just overrated. What matters is when you get the sacks. Can you get me a sack in the fourth quarter to end the game or get the ball back to my offense so Dak Prescott can throw 3 passes behind the line of scrimmage or some shit? It matters when. Just like we criticize Dak Prescott not making the plays when it matters, Micah Parsons did not make plays when it mattered. Period. Throughout his entire career, he did not. We went at it with Corner about this. Remember when we was ranking him and I said he was fringe top 5?
Yep.
And we went through and Corner pulled up every single sack that he had, and we knew what quarter he made it, whether they were ahead or behind. And Corner finally came around and said, "Yeah, this dude don't get sacks when it matters.
Garbage sacks. Yeah, garbage sacks.
You don't get them in the fourth quarter."
They were beating the Jets one year, 45-0 in the fourth quarter, pouring rain. The rain was coming sideways. 45. It was like in the 40s to nothing. 5 minutes left in the game, and he's on the field looking for a sack. I lost all respect for him right there.
Yeah, because he's chasing numbers.
And my response was, he blows out his knee. Who gets fired first, Big Mike or Dan Quinn? Or do you fire both of them at the same time for allowing him to be on the field when it's 45-0?
But you know where that started, Savage? It starts with Dak Prescott.
Yes.
You just watched Dak Prescott at the end of last year chasing fucking stats.
Yeah, with the Giants. That was a joke. I never seen Troy Aikman do that. Never. Yeah.
You never see what's his name? Charles Haley do that.
Dak had the nerve to say that he played good last year. So I mean,
Yo,
that shit would have got his jaw broken years ago.
The man recorded 0 stats in a playoff game and said that he played well.
Yep.
No, you did not, buddy. You didn't do shit. You got to the 50-yard line and your kicker bailed you out.
He's always been a crybaby, man. I've said it from the beginning about him. After we got smoked by the Niners and George Kittle wore that "fuck Dallas" shirt, he was like, "Oh, it's personal now." I'm like, "Bitch, it's always been personal. It's a rival. What are you talking about?"
Yo, and then wasn't that the game where he caught 3 passes and scored 3 touchdowns?
Yeah.
Never even hit the fucking ground.
3 passes for
This man came
140
in with a
yards.
"fuck Dallas" shirt and they didn't even take it personally.
And then wait, and then that one play where Diggs had the alligator arms, the
playoff game?
the clown that said guards don't block linebackers. You know what he said for that game? Well, you don't pay your corners to make tackles. That's what his response was for that game.
They make excuses for the players they like, man.
Diggs would have been off my team the next day. You think that would have flew with Jimmy Johnson, Bill Parcells, those Belichick's, Cowers, those type of coaches?
Yo, he did that same shit in Green Bay. They cut him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You think those would have flew with the coaches from years past, or the defensive linemen from the years past, or the offensive linemen from? Everyone's risking their knees on every play, but you can't make a listen. I get it if it's a preseason game. It was a fucking playoff game, and you wimped out on a tackle in a playoff game. That's it. You're gone.
Yeah.
Make a fucking statement.
It's not about winning for him.
Mike has been overrated, man. I've been saying it for a while.
Mike is a hoe, bro.
It don't matter what kind of defense you got out there, okay?
Oh my God.
If you got Dak Prescott playing quarterback, it's gonna be a horrible fucking game because he had 10 interceptions last year, and then on top of that, he was horrible. And when we had a clean pocket versus the pressure, he was weak in that, and it was just horrible. Some outlets include turnover worthy plays with actual interceptions. Some include holding the ball too long, and that's a problem. And it's just horrible with him.
Hey Ryan, you want to know something?
Right. He had multiple games with turnovers. He had some with fumbles and not picks. They got 133 yards in penalties. I said that before. And most of them was in long yard situations. I mean, until they get him out of here or correct the penalty problem, you're going to continually put your defense behind the chain.
But OG,
I said that last year. When the guys got to get out there and play more snaps.
Yo, someone look it up.
If you out there 1-2-3 punt, 1-2-3 punt all the time, your defense is playing more snaps than the offense.
But
OG, be out there dog fucking tired.
OG, it doesn't matter who the coach is.
You're gonna get the ball back for you constantly. You're gonna play defense, but damn, y'all need to score points when it matters. Y'all need to score inside the red zone. Y'all need to stop the penalty bullshit.
OG, listen, it don't matter who the coach is. We lead the league. We lead the league in playoffs every fucking year.
TJ shit going on. Or with Dak Prescott play going on constantly, he got to show it when it matters. And that's how I feel about it. And until these fans wake up and realize it don't matter who we get on defense, we have good defense, shitty defense. Until they correct the quarterback role, we're going to continue to be a suck-ass team because we continue to punt the ball constantly. Punt the ball in penalties. This shit has not been cleaned up forever. This is sad. No matter who you got back there on fucking defense, you still going to suck on offense until you get him out of here. I know.
Hey, OG.
OG, take it easy, man, because Savage was going to be talking.
OG, you got to relax, brother.
I forgot what I was going to say.
It's all love, though, man.
Hey, but Ryan, and the panel can vouch for this. I went at it with OG at the beginning of last season because he was on Dak Prescott's neck. And I'm like, yo, Dak Prescott playing his ass off. Mm-hmm. Into that fucking Denver game.
Yeah.
And then I was done. With it. So we gave me, I think Fifth was in my corner on that. Remember, we was going back and forth like this offensive line ain't blocking for him, OG. You got and all of that shit. And then the second half of Denver happened, and the real Dak Prescott showed up. And so we give Dak Prescott his props when he deserved props. Fifth went at it with his boy.
He went at it with
about
me
2013, about 2023. That ain't no way Jordan Love gonna come in and outplay Dak Prescott. So we giving Dak Prescott his props when he showed that he deserved it. But the problem is he's let us down every single fucking time, over and over and over. Had me having to apologize to OG on live stream.
You damn straight.
Because the fucking Dak Prescott, man.
He said damn straight. I love it. Yeah, Fifth and I went at it.
They just come in here. They just come in here. They don't be knowing, man. Like,
yeah, Fifth and I went at it in 2023, and I told him,
they just be saying the name, and they just come in here and lose their shit.
They love him, man. For whatever reason, they love that guy.
Dak Prescott has made every single person on this panel look like a fucking idiot at some point in time in his 10 years.
At some point in time, I got off the train a long time ago with that cat, man. I knew it immediately.
Yeah.
It's, I mean,
Never again.
Me and Fifth went at it in 2023, man. I was like, listen, man, Dak's playing excellent football, but he's a different cat in the playoffs, man. And then the playoff Dak showed his head.
Let me ask you a question. Are we watching different games from everyone else? Because or for the fan base, any big game, even if it's in a fucking dome, excuse my language, watch Dak Prescott. He's dripping like he ran a marathon before the game even fucking started.
No,
and that's stress. He falls apart under pressure. Yeah. It happens. But hey, give me $500 million, I'll fall apart under pressure. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
It's so funny because at first it's funny at first, but it's true. That when the moment he sweats, he loses. He plays back.
Remember during the Arizona game last year? He was sweating like crazy.
I swear.
I'm telling you, you got to wait until like the pregame press conference, like the pregame interview. And if he's sweating, bet the fucking mortgage on the other team. That's gonna be my new theory for the shit.
100%. 100%.
Yo, someone gotta try to do that, bro. Someone gotta try to do that.
I mean, it was funny at first, but it's actually true though. Which is
yo, people told me when I brought that shit up, they told me, "Oh man, you don't, that ain't got nothing to do with football." Like, oh my God. Like this one is dripping sweat.
Yeah, it never see it in his eyes. And when you can see it in his eyes because his eyes get all big.
His eyes be fucking huge.
Yeah, he gets that deer in the headlights look.
Yeah.
Yep. And during the Packers playoff game, man, I watched the pregame. He was sweating again, but I was like, "Oh shit!"
But our fan base says, "Oh, but he threw for 400 yards," and I'm like, "Yeah, it was in the fourth quarter when they Green Bay had their backups in, man."
Yep.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
But even
they did.
The Packers game, McCarthy, I think in the first quarter when him and CD was beefing in the first quarter, McCarthy literally had to put his hand on Dak's shoulder. Think about that.
I was
he's basically coddling his quarterback. But think about it. I mean, that's what. If you will go back and watch the game, I remember when we were live. I'm like, he literally has his hand around his shoulder in a playoff game.
That was another moment when people told me I didn't know what I was talking about when I told everybody that CD and Dak was going at it at practice all week.
Well, they was arguing in the huddle on the field. I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
I told everybody. I said they've been arguing all fucking practice all week. They got problems.
Yeah.
Talking about they ain't got nothing to do with it. You don't know what you're talking about. Then Michael Irvin came out the next day and said that this shit started in practice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was obvious, though, man. Just looking at it live, I was like, there's something going on between them. It was obvious.
Yeah, that shit was like the second or third play. I'm like, these motherfuckers.
Yeah. But I don't blame CD one bit, man, because Dak was awful that game.
No, also I don't blame CD, bro, because he's the reason. Dak is literally the reason why he gets all these concussions and injuries.
I don't blame
hospital
him,
balls, bro. He throws him so many hospital balls.
Dak
like if you notice, CD has to twist and turn his body in such crazy ways, bro.
Yeah, the 19-9 Chiefs game, he got a concussion because Dak overthrew it. It's happened numerous times.
Dak gets all of his players injured, man, with his hospital balls.
Yeah, he needs
I'm
Will
waiting for
Chamberlain.
the day. This is what I'm waiting for the day that we get a quarterback that can got
That's
good,
why. That's right,
got
OG.
good feet work, draw back
Tell
in
him,
the
OG.
fucking flat.
Tell him.
Tell him, OG.
Drop back, get rid of it real quick, and don't take all day to throw the ball, and then put it. It's a bucket pass. Go through his progressions, get rid of the ball quickly. Knows where he's gonna throw it constantly, and get out of the pocket when it breaks down. Man, I'm just waiting for that shit to happen, man.
See, look at Ryan's next comment. He thinks he genuinely thinks he had a great season. God bless him, man. I can't help it.
Is that Clifford on the cover?
Maybe.
Clifford on the cover?
You cannot have a great season with 7 wins.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. They're looking at his numbers. That's it. All they're doing is looking at his numbers.
Are you crazy? What do you mean he had a great season?
That's what I'm saying.
Draft position was
Who
12.
the fuck is Ryan? Who the fuck is this dude?
All he's doing is looking at these numbers and this media narrative.
Yo, man, don't clip that shit, bro.
Every QB has what?
I just had PTSD.
I'm telling you, man. They're looking at the media. They're looking at these
Pump,
numbers.
man.
It's it, man. They just look at
Yo,
these numbers.
bro. Yo, bro. What do you mean? You do? You know what's fun about your every QB has them? Damn near every QB that dude played for ain't even in the league no more. There's only a few that's still here when Dak got drafted, man. Because Jerry hold on to these guys too long, but they didn't accomplish shit. You talking about every QB has them. This not every QB don't make this type of money. You see the difference? You see the difference? The difference is the money he paid. The difference is how long he been here. The difference is they changed and blamed every player and coach on this organization except him. And even with every change of every coach and player, we've had the same results, man. The same damn results. So that's the difference. We don't complain about bad games. We don't complain about him not winning the Super Bowl every year. We complain about when he has an opportunity to do what quarterbacks of his caliber that y'all say he is, have those moments, he fails. He comes up short. And most of the time, it's his damn fault, man. That's what we talk about. So don't give me bad games. Of course, they have bad games, but we talking about a guy that y'all say is top 10. And if he's top 10 and he has an opportunity to go further than he's ever been, he'd never get there. Why can't you understand why we have this level of frustration?
It doesn't matter whether he's top 1, 2, 3, fucking 15. He doesn't show up when it matters most. Period. End of story. Who fucking cares where he's at?
Nate Dawson, as bad as the Jets are, they moved on from Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
And they
Yep.
That's facts.
Yeah. Within 2 years, they got rid of his ass.
Yeah, they 2 years, bro. 2 years.
They signed him. They signed him. He had that
draft a fucking quarterback, a top 10 quarterback, and
Yeah, OG, tell him.
He does
Tell
shit.
him.
Everybody is. Every
He's got
NFL
Will
team
Rogers.
has had a. They have at least tried.
Yes.
Everybody.
That's right.
Oh
Everybody
my
has tried.
fucking God.
Everybody has tried.
Look at this dumb ass comment, man. This is so
one
stupid.
quarterback in the last 2 years, 3 years said we should think about drafting a quarterback. Nobody. I mean, early. Not just early.
God,
Nobody.
man.
At least try. Try something.
You put Patrick Mahomes on.
OG, hold up, brother.
OG, let them go.
You put Patrick Mahomes on that 2016 team. Yes, they win a Super. Why? You see what you do? Wait a minute. Do you see where they go to defend that? What? When we talk about Jason Garrett,
I'll even go 21, 22, 23. He wins at least one.
He wins at least one. 100%.
Yeah, we win in 2022 with Mahomes.
At least one of them.
what they do.
He probably would have gone because I mean, Mahomes. This was the first year Mahomes didn't even make the playoffs. The first year in what 8 years or something like that.
And there's an argument to say that's because of injury.
Yeah. Besides that, I mean,
Three-time Super Bowl champion. 3-time Super Bowl champion, and they still drafted a quarterback.
Bingo!
Right. Yeah, exactly.
This Nate Dogg is messing with you, fam.
Yeah, this is insanity right here.
Yo, we're like, I'm pretty sure we have like the longest drought of not drafting a quarterback in the first round out of any team.
I think so because I mean
89.
Aikman was the first drafted for the
1989, bro. That was before the fucking internet, bro. Come on.
It was before the Y2K movement. It was before the Y2K movement and all
That's
that.
funny.
Break the walls
That's funny
down.
because you don't.
Oh my gosh.
This
don't
boy,
know
what
what-
This dude, oh my god, bro. Look at this guy.
Whoa, cam the fuck up. I'm gonna drop a promo on this dude. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on in. Come on in. Step on into the other side, bro. Get out of the comment
Jason
section.
Garrett cannot win a Super
Step
Bowl.
on
Aaron
in.
Rodgers?
Step on in, man.
This guy is dumber than a box of fucking shrimp.
Yo, step
This
on
dude
in,
is
man.
actually
Cam
an
up.
idiot, bro. What
This
the
is
hell?
so stupid to say.
This is ridiculously stupid.
This is stupid, bro.
This gotta be someone just straight
This
up
is so
trolling.
dumb.
Is
That
This is
so
fake champs. That's
stupid.
fake champs. That's fake champs.
That's the cat killer? That's that.
Now,
that
mind
creepy
you,
dude?
Hey,
I told you
you want
they act like they want to talk about regular shit, but they eventually show you what they really want to talk about.
This is
you want
really
you
the
want to know
hardest
why
thing.
you don't know what Mahomes looks like without Andy Reid? Because you don't fire winning coaches.
Yes, and yes.
And Andy Reid has shown that he knows how to coach football. He had the Eagles perpetually in the NFC Championship game.
Always, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
He took him to a Super Bowl too.
Yeah.
McNabb was
They
chosen.
lost, but he took him there.
Yeah, because McNabb can't hold his lunch.
Oh my fucking god! I swear to God, I'm about to roundhouse this fucking computer. I swear to God.
Wait, I want to read this.
Look at
He
this
played his
dumb
ass
ass
off.
fucking comment.
Moments in the playoffs. Okay, God, there's two
Remember.
games. Number one.
Yo, they forget the first half of that playoff game.
They forget the first half, I was gonna say.
They forget the first half of that
Everybody
playoff
talking
game.
over each other.
My
Y'all,
bad.
everybody talking over each other. I used to like fucking. He
Yeah,
said
let's
he
talk
had
about-
moments. Imagine a Super Bowl ring versus moments.
What's that? Is that an old song? These man
They forget about the first half, bro.
Listen, man. I mean, Dak has a 28% win rate in the playoffs, man. Out of 7 games, he's won 2 games. That's 28%. So you can miss me with it.
Dude, I can't stop laughing, bro. This shit's so funny, bro. How stupid this
We're
shit is.
not emotional. If you were here during the season, you see how much we laugh and talk while we losing games. We're not emotional, bro.
You know how
We're not
emotionless I am?
emotional.
You know how emotionless I am? I wasn't even here half of the season. That's how emotionless I was. I could care less. I'm here because these are my guys, man. That's it. Listen, man, this ain't nothing to get emotional about, dude.
But here's the thing. They think this is our life, but we have lives outside of this.
Yeah, this is far from my life.
This is far from our life.
Yeah. Listen, man,
This is just for fun.
Hey,
That's all this is.
Since you said we emotional, I'm gonna give you something to watch for the end of this stream.
Uh-oh. Careful, family, careful.
Of all the things we said, that came true.
There's a couple videos to play for him.
Right.
Hooker, you got to go. You old motherfuckers back there. Ain't doing shit. You got to go to Hooker.
Who's 18? Who's 18?
Oh my God.
Woo, 18 just got skull fucked. Who the hell is he?
25. Oh, look at this shit.
Cheers, man.
I miss
Motherfucker. Man, this motherfucker. Bitch ass old motherfucker, you big dirty.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my mouth. Whew. My tongue, family.
Yep, there we go.
That's funny.
Sanders finally made up for last week, you son of a bitch. This motherfucker.
Oh, Lord, my mouth.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God. Difference up tomorrow.
There you go, Williams. Get a little fucking attitude about yourself and hold on to the fucking
ball,
ball,
bitch.
Yeah.
This team is booty.
That's a hell of an intro.
I can't wait to your ass out of here, you old fucker.
Bring Milton on. Fuck this motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Ask him, Stewart. You a bitch. You was a puss. I know your mama used to get a train ran on her.
OG, I got a question for you, OG.
I don't want to ask no question.
I got a question for you.
I don't know. He can't put a jersey on.
Calling me on you, bitch.
What did you say?
Turpin has an issue with running into his own.
Oh my God. Oh, they turned the ball over. Ain't that about a bitch?
James,
What did I tell y'all last night?
Good for you. I'll give you a cookie after this.
I'll fuck your cookie.
Okay.
What happened? What did you say last night, Fifth?
Fuck your cookie.
Okay, fuck you too, then, man.
Fuck that.
That's the physical linebacker. That's how you say it, baby.
No, you did not.
Oh my gosh.
The motherfucker. Ooh, oh, I love hitting you, baby.
Oh man, that's right there.
Get your ass off the field, you big Polynesian motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Comedy, man.
There goes some emotion for your ass.
Yeah, comedy, man.
There's some emotion for your ass. Like pure comedy.
say
That's
the
what you
truth.
see. That's what we do during the season. We don't give a shit, man.
Yeah, it's fun, man.
We don't give a shit, man.
Yeah,
Absolutely
moments
fucking
flipping in the
hilarious,
end
man.
zone, beating old man Brady in that crap defense.
Right, exactly.
Right, corner. That's what I'm saying, corner. He said he had moments. Like, come on, bro. Imagine our rivalries, the Eagles, saying they got Super Bowls, but we like, well, we got moments.
Exactly.
We got moments. That's what we at, man. We got fucking moments, y'all. Y'all, we got moments.
That's what they want, dude. That's what they want. They're
Look
okay
at
with moments.
I can't get over this one, man.
Yeah, this is crazy. That's insane.
Yo, we got
You
moments. We got
see how we
moments.
laughing during the season? We don't give a shit. We be laughing our ass off during this. We don't give a shit, man.
No, not at all, yeah.
We don't do like, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
It's like he's talked about like he's Justin Herbert. Who talked about like they Justin Herbert?
Who's
Fuck
talking
him
about
too.
him
He
like
ain't won
Justin?
shit.
Justin Herbert's a playoff
He ain't
choker
won
too.
shit neither.
He sucks too.
What's that Cowboys doing?
Justin Herbert,
Yeah, that was
Justin
corner.
Herbert hasn't even won a playoff game yet. He's not a good player either.
Bad
That
moments
video
outweigh the
will
good.
always be
It's not even
hilarious.
close, bro. I know that. I know the whole video word
Yes.
for word, whole video.
Listen.
Corner said bad moment outweigh the good. Not even close. Exactly, corner.
Facts.
Not
Exactly.
even close.
Exactly. 100%.
Listen, Dak can't get a ring on the field, and he can't even get a ring off the field.
I knew you.
Oh shit, bro.
Hey, am I
I'm not even
lying?
gonna go there.
Am I lying or no?
No, but I'm not even gonna go there, man.
No, I'm
The
not gonna
only
go
ring
there
he's getting
either.
is
But
onion
you're not
rings.
wrong.
An onion ring, some Danish rings, and some other type of rings. You know what I'm
Yeah,
trying
I
to say?
Oh my God,
He should put it over his head.
Miss Mason, I was just
Comes
playing.
out there.
I was just playing that Miss Mason. I was just playing that song literally on the way home. The player way home, literally.
Oh my gosh.
So then why so hostile? Because we not hostile, dude. This is how we
Who the
talk,
fuck is
dude.
hostile?
You don't know this, brother. We not hostile,
Yeah.
bro. We talk. Eshan said fuck 1,000 times.
Oh, I said
I'm
fuck every
loud.
other fucking word.
Do you need a
Yeah,
timeout? Do you need a timeout?
I say fuck every other fucking word, man. Don't take it personal.
Do you need your binky?
Exactly.
Do you need your binky?
I mean, like, yo, cam up, bro. We're just
Do you need your
talking.
binky, Mark Aaron?
So get your ass up here. Click the link and come up here and talk about it.
Oh, we're
Stop
gonna go
hiding
preach
in
your
the
fifth
chat.
territory. We're gonna go preach your fifth
Or
territory.
I'll go
I'm hiding in
backstage
the
if you
chat,
want.
bro.
If you pull up, I will go backstage.
Oh boy, we're gonna go preach your fifth territory if he comes up here.
Yeah,
Come on in. Come on into the other
If
side.
you join, I will go backstage.
Yeah, as will I.
Like what? Like right?
Nah, I'll cut a promo on him.
Yep.
Exactly, corner.
Yeah, exactly. What
never-
conversation?
He call you a troll? Oh no, Miss Majors ain't no troll. Hell no.
No.
Cut the shit, bro. You come up, click the link.
And tell us what we've said that's wrong.
They ain't
Yeah,
hard.
You'll be hard pressed to find anything.
I'm telling you right now.
Let me tell you what we say in black.
You better have your big.
Let me tell you what we
better have
say
your big boy pants on.
in black church. The doors of the church are open.
Always.
Always open.
Oh man.
Come on up here. There go the link. Click the link. You ain't got to turn your camera on. You said we wrong. You said we this. Come on up here, bro. I promise you.
Just make sure your shoes are tied and your pants are all the way on. You get knocked out your socks.
Real quick, I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me finish taking a scat. Oh, you blocked.
Yeah,
you blocked.
Yeah,
Okay, this dude's trolling. Fuck you.
he's just an op.
Fuck
he's
you.
he out of here. He out of here. Tell him, cool cowboy.
Go
I
fuck
can get
yourself,
rid of
little
that
bitch.
Jesus. I know why corners are hated. No mystery there. Ooh, why Miss Matrix?
Oh, I know. I go. Oh shit.
Y'all be so scared, man. We ain't that tough, man. Hey, man.
Listen, man, it's not that deep, man. We're not gonna.
Hated at home.
The problem is when they came up,
said-
they're gonna have to be on the fly and actually put out some real information.
Right.
Oh,
They
you
can't
put
Google.
Miss
They can't
Matrix in
Google.
your troll alert. Oh yeah. Nah, she ain't no
Miss
troll,
Matrix is
man.
cool. No, Miss Matrix is cool.
The other two are.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, 80 man, I'm trying to get off here, 80 man. I'm really trying to get off. I just thought old boy was going, when they talk too long, we just say, fuck it, click the link, man. Tell us how you really feel. Want to know, man. Every time I put this dude name in the title, man, I don't be trying to do this shit, man.
No, you do. Come on, man. You know what's gonna happen.
No, I'm dead serious. Not with this one. I really wasn't.
But I mean, you know what's gonna happen the moment you put his name in the title. Come on.
We did Kevin Durant a week ago, and it was such a smooth spring.
Yeah, you know what's gonna happen, man. So like, it's nothing surprising.
There it is, right on time.
Exactly. Exactly. Right on time.
We're gonna be right this year, and these same people are gonna disappear. He's just taking Sports Junkie's place right now. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, man, let me
I
just
don't
say
give
this,
a
man.
fuck about CJ motherfucking Stroud.
But you know what?
Stop mentioning other fucking quarterbacks. Is this the Houston Texans channel? No, we're talking about the Cowboys. So get out of here.
No, but here's the thing. That's irrelevant. That goes to prove my point. You cannot win a game in the playoffs when your quarterback turns the football over. You can't. CJ Stroud had 5 turnovers in that game, and he got smoked.
I don't know why they think that's a bar or they cooking when they mention other quarterback shortcomings.
Yeah, Dak had turnovers too, and we lost. That's the point.
Yo,
you can't win the game.
We're gonna tell you they losers too.
Yeah,
they all losers, man.
Uncensored. Could you please tell this dude that CJ Stroud is a fucking loser too? You don't give a fuck.
He's a loser. Lamar's a loser. Fucking Josh Allen's a loser. Herbert's a loser. Lawrence is a loser. They all losers, man. We want championships, man.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about individual type. See, people. Oh, he's an MVP, and
who cares?
Who gives? Make yourself a Super Bowl MVP, then we talk.
Yeah, exactly.
And Josh Allen had his head coach to get fired.
Yeah, sure did.
Champ, I want you to make a point, Champ, about what we talked about on the phone, Champ. But hold up, it makes. I'll tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why we was on Junkie like that. Junkie spent all last year, all offseason, telling me in Uncensored that when we got our offense, what we was gonna be. That they were gonna prove us wrong. He said Dak was gonna prove us wrong. He made us a bet. He made a money bet that he didn't fucking honor. We got the proof on camera that he made the bet. We got the proof he made $1,000 bet. Then he tried to act like he betted us. Then when he was fucking wrong, he started calling us like some little damn puppy. What can I do to fix it? How can I make this go away?
Right.
All that crazy shit. Got up there, had to me he was wrong. Same breath said we gonna go back to the damn playoff. Then got in my goddamn chat and started talking $1,000 cash shit like he was Frank Lucas.
Oh
so that's why he got his ass fried so bad. He was wrong as hell forever. He was. He was down bad.
He brought
it. He did.
We the reason why you ain't seen him in months.
Exactly.
100%. Yeah, he said I was spreading bullshit. Call me emotional. I was spreading bullshit. All because he was fucking wrong. He brought the shit on himself. He got up here on that goddamn Crown Royal or Hennessy, whatever he was drinking, hat twisted, wrong as hell. Making money bet. I'll take that bet. We got the video footage. And then try to renege on the money because he lost the fucking bet.
Listen,
so
Sports Junkie knows a lot about the WNBA because he doesn't know jack shit about football, and he's a casual fan. And there's nothing wrong with being a casual fan.
Yeah, no, exactly.
There's nothing wrong. But then
This
when you
motherfucker-
try to come up here and try to break things down, and you can't, and just move the goalposts all the time, you're a casual fan.
Look, Dallas, go
look
find you
at
something
him.
to
He
do.
already got it.
Why did you make another channel and come back up here? You weird
I
as
was about
fuck,
to say.
dude.
I was about to say he made another channel. I can make.
You weird as shit. You weird as fuck. What's wrong with anyway, champ? I want you to make this point before we go, champ. We talked about this on the phone.
Yeah.
You talked about when about the defensive tackles probably going back to that old school. Just I was trying to tell Savage what you meant, so you probably tell him better what you meant.
Yeah. Okay. You know how we don't see the real big defensive lineman or offensive lineman like we did say 10 to 15 years ago.
They're gonna go see Al.
Okay. Yeah.
Now it seems like with the conditioning, with the way the game is running, they try to get back to the body size of the 70s.
Well, I mean, there's still some teams that like to go big.
Yeah, but you notice the big guys, they don't last long like they used to, especially with the way that the defenses are running now. They want you to be in better top condition. That's why the days of see somebody say 330, 340, they becoming like a dinosaur now. They probably want you to be at no more than 315.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, the Giants just came out of this draft with a 360-pound right guard. You know what I'm trying to say? They came out of here.
But will he make it though?
With a 2, yeah, absolutely. He was the number 1 tackle overall, and the Giants going to play him at guard, and he's going to even be worse. He's going to Francis Moaga. You put him in a phone booth. He's 360, and out of that 360, 330 is solid muscle. He carried the most muscle on Miami. He was Miami's right tackle, but Harbaugh is going to put him inside to right guard, and he's just going to murder people now. And then they also drafted a 6'2", 245-pound linebacker too. So yeah, some people are going to the, Dallas is the only fucking team that drafts a 6'3", 250-pound linebacker, but then trades for a 5'11", 220-pound linebacker. Like, that doesn't even make sense, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Oh yeah, earlier George said that said Dallas fans are going to find out how sorry Winters is.
He sucks. That was part of the Osa trade, and I said it, man. A 3 for Osa. Come on, man. Osa was worth like a 6, a 5th, tops.
At most.
We get a 3? I'm like, nah, bro. Something doesn't look right. And I said it. But I wasn't happy with, not so happy, fuck them. But San Fran, they didn't have a good draft. They had an un-San Franish draft.
Oh, they didn't have a good draft?
No. Like they usually do. No?
Yeah.
Philly had a weird draft, and they traded like 5 picks away. That's how crazy. That's how many picks they had. They traded 5 away. Giants had a good draft. I think the Redskins had a good draft. I like 3 dudes. The Cowboys. I like the wide receiver they took in round 7 or round 6 or whatever. The kid Anthony Smith, I think, out of East Carolina. Don't be shocked. He's fighting Flournoy for the wide receiver 3. Don't be shocked.
Why you being weird, dude? To my hey guy. Why you talking like Jack Nicholson in The Shining for? Get the fuck out of here, weirdo.
Great movie.
One of my favorite movies, by the way. Shining is a classic, man.
He's a great
And why
actor,
the fuck
man.
did we? You know how bad your offense is when you got to depend on your kick and pay him that much money to stay, man. Cause keep it real, y'all. If we was tearing shit up, running through the league, beating everybody, they wouldn't have gave Aubrey that much money. We paying this motherfucker like he goddamn what's the name in that joke? Ray Finkel, man.
Great movie. Great movie.
Laces out, man. Ray Finkel, man. You gotta be old school to know what I'm talking about.
Great movie.
Ray Finkel, man. That's old school.
Is that the fake champ right there?
Might be. Shit, he made another channel.
I think it is, champ.
So what does he have? What kind of
making another channel?
So what is that like computer thing he has? What's it called? The VPN or something? What does he have that he makes
Look at
all
it. He
these
got 2
channels?
channels up here.
Yeah.
Y'all are grown ass
But
man. Oh my
it's not that
God.
difficult. All you got to do is make another email account. That's it.
He probably has his dead grandmother in his closet. This guy to be making like numerous channels to go on somebody else's show.
How
Like, yo,
desperate do you
don't you
gotta
have
be?
any
Yeah.
friends? You don't even have like one friend from high school, grammar school. Maybe buy a fucking. How about buy a dog? Get a cat. Don't kill it. You know what I'm trying to say? But I mean, like, come on, bro. You create multiple chats to getting someone's thing. And like, come on,
Y'all are
man.
so weird. What is wrong with y'all?
It really doesn't take that much, though. I mean,
Auburn
you
kicked
just really
17
have to.
field goals for 50 more. That's what happened towards the end. That's why you saw what you saw towards the end of the season. And I called it like week 9. I said, watch you start missing. And they told me it's normal. Kickers can miss. I said, okay.
No,
all right.
I both said it, man. We said it, man. Because it
And
happened with
what?
Aubrey. It
I
happened
was
with
seeing it.
yeah, it happened with Aubrey. It happened with Zerline, Maher.
And out of the 28 million, I think 20 million is guaranteed. So think about it.
And
He
don't
can
forget
miss.
about what's his name? Dan Bailey, automatic Dan
Bailey,
Bailey. Go ahead,
yeah.
Savage.
No, he can miss every fucking kick next year, and he's guaranteed 20 million, no matter what.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
That's not a great contract.
That's
said you
fucking
don't pay him.
ridiculous.
That's
That
why I
shouldn't even
said you
be
don't pay
real.
him.
You said
You do not pay
Yep.
him.
It's a
Same
4-year,
thing.
$28 million
You're going to
contract.
run into the same problem next offseason with Overshown.
Yep.
Do not
Oh,
pay this dude, man.
Oh
Bubble
my
wrap.
God.
Bro, I hear y'all, but
Do not pay this dude, man.
Ryan.
Oh boy.
Ryan, brother. Ryan.
God bless you, brother.
Ryan.
I can't help you.
How can Caleb Down change a whole set? And I like the pick, but come on, man.
That's
See, this is what-
unrealistic, man.
Oh man, this team is shit.
But
Did you hear what OG said? Did you hear what OG said in that video? Hooker and Wilson, I'm sick of you. You old motherfuckers gotta go. Like, bro, he not gonna change shit. He can't. That's the problem. Y'all need one guy. See, they fool y'all with the press. Why did Caleb Downs have a press conference? What the fuck is that?
But how are you expecting a
fool y'all.
rookie?
I bet you.
Okay.
Go ahead. Sorry. No, I was gonna say that's probably the same dude that said that Mozzie Smith was gonna change the way the defensive line was after he got drafted.
Yeah. But
This
I'm
dude
just
ain't
saying,
played one NFL play.
how are you expecting a rookie to completely change an entire defense that's horrible already? How are you expecting that? That's unrealistic.
Well, they compared him first. First, they compared him to Sean Taylor.
Yeah, you're telling me a rookie who, by the way, who's a safety, is going to be changing an entire defense that was ranked 32nd last year. Make that make sense.
Has anyone peeped his size? Seriously, has anyone peeped his size? He's not a big cat. He's not.
Is he not?
He's not a big dude. No.
How big is he?
I think if I say 5'11", that's generous. If I 5'11" is generous.
He said, "Don't mean that guy." But what would happen with GP? Will you play for another team, or would a deal actually get? Jerry not doing no deal with George Pickens for the 15th. I don't think so.
Nah, hell no.
I don't think so.
Well, Steven outright said that they're not going to sign him to a long-term contract.
If they sign Pickens, CeeDee Lamb is gone.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. Just like Savage said, they're not gonna pay 2 corners. They're not gonna pay 2 wide receivers.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
They were mad. They were mad as hell in the chat. They were saying they were calling Savage negative. They were mad as hell about that quarterback comment, boy.
It's true
because I'm real. Am I lying? Tell me what I said. I lied.
It's basic math, man. It's
true.
not hard to see where the money's going and where it can't go. It's not that hard.
But I mean, Aubrey's
that's what she said.
This guy got a 4-year, $28 million extension. Brandon Aubrey. It's the highest bid in the history of the league for kickers.
And you know what? He probably be like 65%.
I mean, God bless him. I mean, hey man. I mean, that's good.
He won't have another season like that again.
Yeah,
you could not have traded. You could not have paid Aubrey, not have paid Javonte Williams, and you would have got comp picks for them. And that money you could have got a sick shutdown linebacker for like 15, 16 million a year.
But think about
an
it.
impact starter.
You got the highest paid quarterback in the history of the NFL. You got one of the higher paid receivers in NFL history. Now you got the highest paid kicker in NFL history. You have George Pickens, and these motherfuckers win 7 games with a tie. Like, if you think about it, like you have all of that money being allocated, all of that to the offense, and you can't even win 8 games.
And they ranked 17th in the red zone. My bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Caleb has that football IQ. He has that football IQ for a college player, brother. He got to learn on the NFL level. I like the pick, but just slow down, dude. This team is
Don't
we
put
are
him in
years
Canton.
away from the. Yeah, don't right. This team
You
is
know
years
what?
away from being what you
Okay.
think they are going to be this year. That one player will not change the dynamic of that whole defense by himself because other guys, your cornerback, we don't know what Deron Bland gonna be. You don't know what Rebel gonna be. We don't know what your linebackers is ass. You still only got Quinn Williams and Kenny Clark. I don't know how good he gonna be. There's a lot to go on, and you putting a lot on Caleb Downs' shoulders right now, bro. You putting a lot on him, man. Too much.
What a rookie
Way too
DC.
much.
What a rookie DC.
What a rookie DC. Yeah.
And one thing, they still don't have a middle linebacker.
Nah, I bought him. I believe in bought him if they let him. As long as he doesn't lose weight, he's legit.
It's just
as
too
long
much
as he doesn't
on
lose
a
weight.
rookie, man. How are you expecting a rookie to completely change a team like that? He's one player. What's he going to do?
Because
He's not
they're
gonna do
comparing him to Sean Taylor, even though Sean Taylor was 6'2", 230. It's just people just talking out their ass, man.
It's unrealistic, man. You can't expect. I mean, that's you can't expect him to fucking.
Now, I'm not saying him as an individual around won't be good because I want him to be good and I like the pick. But you put a lot on him saying he can change the defense. And
that's too much.
His football IQ. But you talk about guys that can millions of dollars to figure him out. You talk about coaches that make a lot of money to figure him out. Quarterbacks that make a lot of money to figure him out. So don't think what you saw in college is going to instantly translate to the NFL because you got to learn. And there are only a few safeties that come in NFL and Uncensored, who watched this guy, and Savage, he might be NFL ready, but he ain't like the other few guys that were better than him. So he got a lot to learn. So don't put so much on him thinking that one name is going to change the whole defense. They are a long ways away.
He's a rookie, man. He has to learn, man.
Yo, and Caleb Downs might be one of the most scouted players this offseason. All those teams that we got to play, all of them looked at Caleb Downs. They watched films, they scouted, they know what his strengths and weaknesses are too.
Yep.
It ain't like this some 4th round draft pick, 5th round draft pick out of Chattanooga State or some shit like this that came out of nowhere. There's plenty of film to break down on what Caleb Downs like to do.
And I still question, why did the Giants pass up on him?
Probably because of his knee.
Probably, and they wanted to get bigger. They wanted to get bigger. I think you're going to see a lot of 3-4 looks out of the Giants this year.
The Giants is playing 3-4 because they show what their projected lineup is. Yeah. Their linebackers look light years ahead of the Cowboys.
That makes sense. That's Harbaugh's defense.
3-4. Man, it look nasty, man.
So what
Very
the Giants transitioning to?
What's up?
The Giants are transitioning to the 3-4?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's the same boat as on Cowboys then.
Okay, but see, the Giants have the linebackers for the 3-4. We don't have nothing for the 3-4.
We don't. We don't.
We don't
We don't.
Know yet. Oh, gee, we got nothing for the 3-4 except maybe the concept in someone's head in that building. Yeah. We have no personnel for the 3-4. We have no 5 techs. We have no 0 techs. Who will? I guess what? I mean, on a whim, you put Ezra Raku at outside linebacker and Rashawn Gary at outside linebacker.
Why are you praising the Giants then? They ain't got the same offense.
Okay, I'm talking about defense.
We're talking about defense, OG. And then, okay, wait a minute, OG.
They got the same.
OG, do you know who the linebacker? OG, do you know who the linebackers on the Giants are? Yes or no?
Hold on, drinking my water. What now?
Nope.
So right now.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. OG, what the water got to do with your ears?
That's hilarious.
What got to do with your hearing the question, OG?
I'm gonna use
I
that
knew
one.
what you hear in the question.
I'm gonna use that one in the future. That's a
Oh,
good
yes.
one.
What was that? Neutrogena? What the fuck is that? I never even heard. Where's that water from? Fucking
I'm
Ukraine? I
definitely
never even
using
heard of that
one in
thing.
the future. Oh my god.
The Giants, they got Burns at linebacker, Abdul Carter at linebacker. They got Arvo Reese at linebacker. Then they drafted a kid I love, Jack Kelly, 6'2", like 245. Then they got another kid I like, Micah McFadden, coming back from injury. Bro, and then the Giants drafted a big zero tech. You know, I mean, just by the way you look, the way they drafted, anyone would have a brain cell. They're going to a lot of 3-4 looks and a lot of like NASCAR packages you're going to see out of them.
Uh-huh.
A lot.
Yeah, look, the Cowboys, we still got a big question mark.
Big question mark.
And
Yo,
we have the worst coaches.
We are undersized across the board to run a 3-4.
Absolutely.
You don't have the size to take the beating on that defensive line. Even with Quentin Williams, who might be a freak of nature and strength, he's going to wear down having two 330, 340-pound offensive linemen pushing him around all game.
But you see, now I read an article the other day that Parker now said he's going to run a 4-2-5, and
That's a nickel.
and he's going to play Caleb Downs at the line of scrimmage. So, do they think Caleb Downs is another linebacker? Because I did not see that.
They're trying to play him like Darren Woodson. It sounds like.
Then just you're setting this kid up for failure, bro.
You know what? If they're gonna play him like Darren Wilson, then help move Overshawn back to a safety, because Darren Wilson was a linebacker in college.
Say 4-2-5.
Overshawn's going to get hurt driving to the stadium. You know, it's like
almost.
Listen, my whole thought process is, if 60% of your plays is going to be 4 down linemen, what the fuck is the point of getting 3-4 defensive linemen?
Right.
That's been my whole argument against Christian Parker and his word salad of defense. If you telling me you're going to be in base nickel, which is 4-2-5, which is three cornerbacks and 2 safeties, that's nickel, which most teams run 3 wide receivers anyway, so it forces you to be a nickel. But if that's going to be your base, what the fuck is the point of going to 3-4? You might as well build for the 4 down linemen to stay on the field.
They're not. I see 4-2-5, and you know what blows my mind even more? Yet Dallas is usually pretty decent in undrafted free agency going after people, but yet they give $200,000 to a big receiver who plays tight end, and there was numerous 6'5", 330 plus defensive tackles out there that was not drafted that they could have brought in and signed. I could rattle 5 of them off the top of my head. Legit, 6'6", 6'5", 330 plus. And no, they didn't bring in any big guys. So what, like am I crazy or what? How do you oh no, let's bring another tight end in. And granted, Schoolmaker should be gone. I don't give a fuck. Put the kid Trig on the field. I don't care. But just realize he ain't blocking anybody, that kid. Just realize that. Let him catch his touchdowns, but there was a million giant defensive tackles out there, and we didn't bring any of them in. So, it doesn't make sense.
That's Will McClay for you.
Sorry for my rant. I apologize. It just blows my mind.
Will McClay in the shitty draft.
Nah, you good, man. You good. If anybody got anything else or not, we gonna end it.
Nah, that's it.
Is the douchebag with the 2 names still in the chat or no?
He came back. We just got him out here again. He literally just came. He made another account.
And in the words of Cool Cowboy, this team is
booty.
Yeah,
it seems so. That's my last word.
Definitely fine.
All right, y'all.
All right, bro.
Oh, y'all out.